Yo, what's up, guys? Is it time? It's actually not time. We have like 3 hours. Dude, I hope the documentary is not that long. I'm actually insanely tired. God damn. The speed run took it out of me, guys. We got the fastest Nexus King mythic kill in the world. By quite a bit, actually. Oh shit. Dude, only by 2 seconds. A guild nearly beat us. Wait, are people actually mad at the nerfs, guys? Well, I didn't see this. I did not see people being super mad. Did I miss something? I think everyone was like, kind of like, oh yeah, I mean, it was broken, it's getting nerfed, it is what it is. It's not a big deal. That was what I got from it anyway. I didn't really see a lot of people complaining. But if people are mad, I mean, well, I guess it's not that surprising, is it? Nerfs are nerfs. I don't know what to tell you guys. The builds are not as good, but they're still really good, so I guess it's not the end of the world. The fun thing about Woke is the big CD. So people aren't crying about the numbers. They're saying it's like less fun. I guess to be fair, they're not wrong, right? Like, isn't Fire Wizard in particular like incredibly sleeper now? Because now on Fire Wizard, surely you're just AFK, right? For a good amount of time in your rotation. Or am I wrong on that? Because unless you play like regular Evoker, like you are just going to be AFK. Because you're not going to get nearly as many Dragons, Tooths, and Phoenixes off, right? So I guess that's honestly fair enough. You could use other weapons instead of just Scepter since I over-nerfed the CD. Well, it's kind of a... I think what they could do is... I don't know what they could do, actually. Like... You'd almost want it to work differently on different weapons, wouldn't you? Because the issue is that making it percentage-based is kind of weird. It's like the other weapons also basically pay for the crimes of Scepter, I guess, in a way. But yeah, I guess it's a weird one. It is a weird meme. Guys, we're in a predicament. We're about to get hardcore deleted, nuked from orbit by Thief. What's this guy doing? Wait, is bro gonna fight me or not? We need to get on some terrain. I don't know why he's playing so scared. This is actually kind of weird. This is really not a good matchup for me. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. But yeah, I couldn't get in. The goddamn wall was closed. Oh, he was scared of dying, that's why. Yeah, like, I think it's always, because I think what's interesting, actually, about Evoker, right, is that essentially what actually happened wasn't a nerf. It was very specifically a design change. And I think it's kind of like a Fervent Force situation, right? Like, they nerfed it because it was causing design problems. But the problem is that some people like the design problem, if that makes any sense. So when you change the design problem, people get upset with it. So it's kind of an interesting meme. When Guild Wars 3? Dude, like I've been streaming for like 2 minutes. People are asking me that already. Exclamation mark worms. Yes, exclamation mark worms. What a good command. The design problem, like, was the identity? Well, of course, yeah. But I mean, that's kind of how it has to go sometimes. This Monday, yeah, that's right, guys. This coming Monday. Guild Wars 17 released before the Earth formed. Also true. I have 0 supply. I'm gonna auto attack the gate. Dude, they're still in there. They're still actually on the Lord. That's crazy. Even Scourge is more than Transfusion. It feels like Evoker was just specialized elements. Ooh, that's kind of an interesting one. To be honest, I actually do feel like Heal Scourge's identity, like, was very bound into Transfusion. Like, Heal Scourge is very boring and actually very low skill compared to what it used to be. I think that's what's actually... Heal Scourge to me is a lot less fun because it's way less skillful. It's much, much easier to play than it used to be. And I think that's actually a really interesting conversation to have as well, is like how difficulty can be tied into something's identity or like thought process as well. Oh wait, is it already open actually? Are we just like being on this gate for no reason? Oh, apparently Southeast Inner is already open. Oh wait, can this guy portal us in maybe? Oh, it's actually it's a Mesmer. Get us in. Yoink. Unlucky. Yeah, we need to go around, I guess. But yeah, no, I think class identity is always a little bit tricky to balance around. And also just rotation in general. Like, when rotations change, people are obviously not going to like it. It's an interesting meme. We will now enter the keep. Oh, looks like we were repelled from the garrison. And they fixed Willbender as well. We're in luck, guys. It's good news. Willbender's been fixed. Goodness me. Oh, this is bad. I really want to fight this guy. On him, well, next to the guard, that's for sure. Well, where did they open? Is it southeast? I think they may be repaired, actually. Yeah, I guess they did. I wonder if they'll mention cancel games, like what happened during the Icebridge Saga documentary. I think honestly that would be a really interesting area if they do touch on that. But it's quite possible, yeah. I'm not sure. I'm actually really interested to see what they put in the documentary. The Game Awards, guys. Look, I don't want to coat people up, but I think there is there's absolutely no way they'll talk about Guild Wars 3 at the Game Awards. Well. I can't imagine that. Like, that would be pretty mind-blowing to me if they did that. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, but I mean, look, stranger things have happened, so I suppose it's not impossible. But I think it's like very, very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Vanishingly unlikely. Guild Wars 2 Reforged? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think there's any reason to expect some kind of remaster of Guild Wars 2. I mean, they could just be doing drops just to, I don't know, like, to kind of celebrate the documentary. And just kind of hype up the game a little bit. They're just doing, like, marketing, right? Like, as you guys are aware, there's a bunch of sponsors going on right now. Including, by the way, guys, okay, look, I might need your help, okay, on Saturday. Because... on Saturday, guys, we're going to be playing Guild Wars 2 with Liquid Maximum. So we're going to see if we can get some raids going. And see what he makes of those. I actually really wanted to do like Fractal CMs, but he's going to have like a dog shit account with no AR, man. Agony is such a bad mechanic, actually. That's very unfortunate. Guild Wars 1 Reforged? Yeah, I think it might be about Reforged, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they promote Reforged quite a bit, because it has a lot of potential. Because bear in mind, guys, do you know why Reforged is based from ArenaNet's perspective? Because they already made the game. They don't have to make anything. Like, the game already exists. They just have to market it. And then boom, away you go. Account with full legendary? Well, okay, you would think that, but Nagura was sponsored, and she was on a fucking free-to-play account today. So, I don't actually know what he's got. Greer CM, that would be content. I think Greer CM will be weird, because obviously we'll be playing with 9 of us. Like, realistically, Greer CM is not complicated. It like, the kind of the thing about Greer CM, honestly, actually, is kind of the DPS check. But it's not, like, super crazy, mechanics-wise. I'm thinking, actually, of doing... like, Wing 4 CMs, actually. So I think Wing 4 CMs are... they've got some interesting stuff going on, like Mercer Overseer is pretty interesting and, like, very visual. Samrog as well. And also, Demos, obviously, is a pretty interesting visual encounter. I kind of want ones that are, like, very, very visual. We could do Doom CM as well, to be honest. Like, we could do Doom CM, I think. I think Kadim is too gimmicky. Kadim 1 is too gimmicky. So I don't think I would do Kadim 1. Could do Lagos would be pretty good, actually. Lagos is cool. Zera? Nah, Zera just is not a fight that even exists anymore. Zera is not a real fight. It's a fake fight. Dragon's End meta? I would want to do that, but the problem is that Okay, look. Like, Dragon's End, it kind of looks a bit like slop, right? But we should do it. The problem is that you have to do the pre-event as well, so it's like a pretty big time commitment to do it. But maybe we'll try and do it. We'll try and do Dragon's End. We could get like a good group together, kind of zoom through it maybe. I wonder if a convergences are not good actually, because the pre-event is, the pre-event is, it's not going to drive sales, guys. Let's put it like that. HTCM. The thing is, we only have we have a total of 4 hours of gameplay. So like we don't have enough time for HTCM really. Well, no, it's not good. Like, so what I actually might try and do, this would be really cool, but I might message the Method guys to see if they want to come and do, obviously ArenaNet would have to sponsor it, right? If they wanted to do progression of the new CM that's coming out with quarterly release 1. But the thing is, HTCM is actually bad if it's Max and 9 of us, because it's actually very easy. Like, it would just die instantly, right? Like, it's too easy. So it has to be a boss where we can kind of sandbag a little bit, but also like he can actually like figure out and do stuff. It's surprisingly hard to do stuff like this in Guild Wars, I think. Gear at week, yeah, we won't be having full gear on for sure. Wing 8 is perfect. Wing 8 is not perfect. Wing 8 normal mode is a complete snooze fest. And I mean, I think Decima CM could actually be pretty interesting. Like Ura and Greer CM, I don't think are very appropriate. Because like Greer CM is just like a button press check, and Ura CM is just too easy. But I will try to come up with some content. But I'm gonna have to buy him the expansions, okay? That's the reality here, guys. Because I don't actually know what he has. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Bit of a thief scenario there. Kill the yak. We got him. Tweeting about plague worms, I think it's high tier. I think it's funny. Like, worms are inherently entertaining, so I like it. The Fractal Sorrow boss seems great as well. Plenty of mechanics. I mean, yeah, Fractals are hard to do though, because you can't. I actually think the best Fractal in the game by far. I'd love to do Nightmare CM, right? But the problem is that the problem is that bro's gonna have 0 AR, so it's like unplayable. It's actually really unfortunate. So it's a bit unlucky. Like, I really wish that ArenaNet would give people they sponsor like special accounts. It would actually be so good if they did that. Because then people could actually like really kind of have free reign and go check stuff out. Whereas like pretty much every single sponsor they do, it's actually like really hamstrung, because like the player just can't do anything particularly interesting. Like, you're just very locked into the early part of the game, which, let's be honest, guys, is not the thing that you want to be showing off, right? Yeah, I mean, it should be full. I think sponsor accounts should have full legendary. There's no reason not to, because they'd only be temporary accounts, right? Like, if they actually want to play the game for real, they'd have to start on a new account, obviously. I'm not suggesting that they give streamers like free stuff that they actually get to keep, obviously. But yeah, like for a sponsor account, it should just be full legendary. There's like no reason not to. Full legendary with everything unlocked. Ash of Creation tomorrow. Oh, I actually really want to. I want to. I have it on Steam already. I guess I need to download it. But yeah, I'll definitely give it a go when I have a try, because I know it has changed a bit. And listen, it is a game that, look, it is a low chance, but it could be good. Like, it's a very low chance in my opinion, but look, you've got to have a little hopium, a little copium. I think that is the only way to live. You cannot live in despair. I hope it's good. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, it has, look, it's an MMO where one of its big focuses is open world PvP. Therefore, I'm interested. Like, you guys had me at open world PvP, right? So I will 100% give it a go. Like, purely on that basis. Because it has open world PvP. MMO PvP is so good, though. I'm a huge MMO PvP enjoyer. I also realize now I have the wrong trait on, which is why I'm, like, permanently drained. Need another build template for this guy. The Dolyak Sanctuary. Not paying $50 for this version. That's honestly very fair. I mean, look, it's obviously, like, if it was $50 for the game and you knew it was going to come out, you could almost justify it. But bear in mind, like, you're paying $50 for a game that, like, might not exist for years. It's like a very tough sell. Awesomeness in the chat, also known as Reformed. Yo, Awesomeness, can you just find out what account Max is on and just give him every expansion? And full legendary? Can we make that happen by Saturday? Also, surely you're joining us for raids, right? Surely Reformed is going to be in the raid group, no? Saturday? Yeah, Saturday, yeah. Kill this Necro. Let's get him. Ooh, we're getting owned. It's not looking good. I think we may be overcommitted to the Lord a little bit. Actually, maybe the team's actually living. A bunch of people died, but I guess that was maybe the people outside the squad. Like me. We killed this ranger there. That's big. Can I leech some heals real quick? Can I get a little heal, guys? Hunt that guy down. How's the slop today? Well, I mean, look, the documentary's coming. Surely it's not slop. We would really want to kill that dragon banner. We actually kill him, man. Nice. It's big, actually. My auto attacks struck true. Finish him. There we go. What time Saturday? I'm not entirely sure yet. We will figure it out. But it will actually be around my normal stream time, if that makes sense, Nike. So, like, actual stream time. That I should go live. So, kind of like EU evening time. How screwed is Ritualist now? Oh, Rit's fine. I think in PvP it might be a little questionable. I expect people will come up with a new build. I'm not entirely convinced by the Blood Magic build right now. I think it might just be a little bit too slow. But in PvE it's completely fine. In World vs. World I think it's fine as well. I think this is kind of a problem for a couple of like a lot of necro builds in general right now, I feel like, in PvP in particular, is that I think it's hard to do damage and survive at the same time as a necro in PvP, because there's a lot of damage out there, so you kind of need to build a bit tankier. So that's why you see Blood Magic pop up quite a bit. But if you do that, it's kind of hard to do damage at the same time, unless you're Condi, right? So you can be like a Condi Reaper or something, and you can have, you have Blood Magic with that. Or you can, you know, you can have death magic, whatever, like some of the tanky stuff, and you can kind of make it work. But the problem is that that's kind of like, well, one, I just don't think Reaper's good right now. Like Reaper is just too vulnerable. It's too easy to focus in the current metagame of PvP. And Ritualist obviously can't be Condi, right? Like you can't be a Condi Ritualist. You have to be power. Boom. Pretty interesting fight, actually. Ooh, I'm done for you. I might rally off this guy, though. Surely? Oh, unlucky. Yeah, not being in this squad finally caught up to me there. You hate to see it. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. If YouTube chatters can read this, a boba. Interesting. Shout out this. But yeah, we'll have to see what people come up with for Rit. I could see like a more aggressive build. It's very reliant on support, but the problem is I think you're just going to get farmed. Like, I can't imagine playing like Berserker Amulet on Ritualist and it going well in the current meta. You will get one shot and farmed the entire game. So I think if you're going to play Ritualist, you're probably going to be playing Demolisher, I would say. But then obviously, you know, I'm just not sure if I'm not sure how the damage works out. Maybe you can play some kind of like Demolisher build with Spite as well. Or it does depend on the metagame, though, to be honest. Like if it's like very brawly, then Blood is still going to be value, right? Because you're still going to be able to kind of be annoying and also like help the team a little bit. Because that's why the Blood Ritualist was good, is because it was almost like a half support. You just like fire out a bunch of cleansers, you fire out a bunch of healing, some boons in the team fight as well, and you did damage at the same time. You could kill stuff. And you could also 1v1 pretty well at the same time. It was a very flexible build. Seeing Trig on YouTube triggered me to come over here. Dude, Trig, you've angered the Fire Wizards, man. I don't know if you're aware of this, but the Fire Wizards are... It's game over for you. Fire Wizards. Trig killed my dog. You're a ranger? Yeah. I mean, Gale Shot did get hit, even though perhaps there were, you know, there were other culprits. Thanks for not killing my dog. Luminary. Yeah, Luminary is still going strong. That's for sure. You know, look, we're still in the initial expansion sale window, so we do need to make sure that, particularly in PvP, if you're playing something that isn't a VOE spec, you are trolling. Bear that in mind, guys. !gw2 for the referral link. Always keep that in mind. There's only one problem. Like, because Thief is good, they need to make Antiquary good in PvP as well. Because, like, right now, it's quite possible you would go for the Daredevil if you want to play a Thief setup. So that's bad news for ArenaNet. Because I don't think you're going to play a Troubadour. But Troubadour, you're not going to play an Antiquary right now. Busted Broken, I'm not memeing. I haven't seen anyone play it at a high level. Are people actually playing it at high level right now? I've seen people play it in push, and it looked kind of okay, but not really. Like, you know, I would have rather had a Luminary on my team, or basically anything. I literally got 15-0 in NA, a duel with Antiquary. Oh, shit. Well, never mind then. I take it all back. It's a good side note. That's actually cool for Thief. I actually like that. That was kind of what I was hoping for, actually, is that it would go into that type of role. You know, you see all the barrier, right? The self boons, right? The healing it can do, the tankiness. So that's actually really cool to hear. Wait, what type of build is it? What weapons does it use? Oh, the short but oh yeah, yeah, I know the build, yeah. Like where you spam like yeah, you spam like the choking gas, right? Yeah. I know the one. And then you just go, you just like spam like the mistburn, right, as well. For like the AoE like slop on the ground. Yeah. Bro, oh, dude, I'm not getting through that. Holy shit. Dude, I will never get into the squad. I'm like, I'm gate kept. I'm literally being gate kept right now. Well, that's cool then. Daily reminder, guys, that the stream title on the ArenaNet stream on Monday will be "This is the Balance Manifesto, bonus meme, mag rest." I just want to point that out. Also, there's no fucking... Look, I'm going to call Trig out here. Like, Trig does not have the balls to set his little, like, name tag to mag rest on the balance stream. There's no way. He does not have the spine for that. That would be a powerful statement, but he won't do it. Oh, not getting the quickness is actually so despair. Well, I honestly, I think it's incredibly base that ArenaNet made it Vigor. Vigor is like almost an insult, right? Like, honestly, not the worst boon though. Like having some Vigor uptime is pretty nifty if you're going to be in a 1v1 or something. Wait, a self-report on where Trig's focus is? Gale shot leap skills, which are going to be used to do wing 7 pylons, but the range is a bit too short and the sequence charges is a bit too long to make Gale shot pylon happen. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like maybe maybe you should say that the cooldown should be reduced for that reason then. Also, didn't Trig make Gale shot? Isn't that one of his? I think. Wait, which one did Trig do? Trig did amalgam, obviously, but I feel like it was Gale shot as well. No. And wait, Trig is literally a ranger main. He literally mains it. NG Warrior and Ranger. Oh, wait, Trig did Paragon too. That's interesting, actually. That's a surprise. I would not have guessed Trig did Paragon. I would have... Wait, what would I have guessed? What would... Okay, yeah. Ranger was pretty obvious. Obviously, the Ooze. I would have expected maybe Troubadour. Like, Troubadour feels quite Trig-coded, actually. Actual fake news? Misinformation and lies. Wait, it's also apparently fake news, guys. The perception police. I think, honestly, we all need the perception police. Look at my little spirits. Look at them go. Perceive this. I just think that there's been a shockingly low amount of Magrest references on ArenaNet streams recently. I mean, bro, dude, you can bring... You can bring up these magnesium sleep support tablets. Like, ah, yeah, this is a great product. Kind of a sponsor angle, maybe? Would you say the new player pack for $20? Oh, the new player pack is just... like, the new player pack is just one of those, like, classic memes. Like, I think the idea is actually very good. I think, you know, getting new players... you know, getting them into using the mount, right? The Rapt is really fun to use. Like the glide is really fun to use. I just think that I just don't understand the pricing at all. It does not, like, I get it. They put extra stuff in it to try and address problems with bag space, which is like another really big, like, common new player complaint. It's like really annoying when you have low bag space. But I guess the problem is that like they computed the price, like, oh, okay, look, you're getting this, you're getting a makeover kit, right? Like you're getting this, you're getting that. Like, oh, okay, so this is what it's worth. The problem is that like they value their own expansions very low, and they value microtransactions very high. So they need to like delete that. They need to not think about it that way, right? To be honest, I actually did think about this a little bit. I really do believe that selling that for $5, I think would be a really cool idea. I think a lot of people would buy that, and I think it would actually like help with new player retention rates. The problem is that like the price they're selling at right now, to be frank, is laughable. There's no other word for it. It is absolutely ridiculous that they're selling it at that price. So they just need to not sell it at that price. Then I do believe it's fine. But yeah, like selling it for, what is it, like 20 USD is hilarious. Like it's, bear in mind that, you know, of course, like Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire combined are gonna cost you $25. Like that price is completely ridiculous. Too much magnesium before bed? I actually have no idea, no. We actually have kills. Me and this Reaper are gonna go for it. Oh boy, get me out. Get me out! Oh, we're in trouble, guys. This is not looking good. It's over. It is over. But yeah. $20 for deuces, for boosters, dozen bags. Yeah, I mean, the price was wrong. But okay, look, bear in mind, guys. Always bear in mind, right? The idea is good. Like a little thing to ease people into the game a little bit. You know, get a bit more of a flavor for Guild Wars 2. Get a bit of a flavor for that, like with the mount, with gliding, right? They could maybe be a bit more generous, actually, like with the mounts. Maybe they should give you. Maybe they should give you like 2 mounts instead. Maybe it gives you the bunny too, like the raptor and the bunny, so you can kind of have like 2 different types of mounts that get unlocked there with that one. But yeah, basically I think that's a really important distinction to make, though. The problem is not the concept or actually like what they're selling. The problem is very much the price. Like the price is just way too high. Well, no, I think something like that should never be sold at $20. Like having that price at $20 is ridiculous. Because bear in mind, you can buy literally 2 expansions for $25. So you can never ever, not in a million years, have that priced at $20. You just can't. Look, I know this would obviously suck for ArenaNet because, you know, that's a big reduction, but to be honest, I think it has to be $5. HTM Boulevard 30. Oh yeah, it's 30, right? Because yeah, no, I'm thinking in pounds, not dollars. It's 26 pounds, but that's $30, of course, yeah. But yeah, the price needs to go down. The thing is, even if it was $10 or £10, I think that's still such a bad deal. Oh man, it's such a bad deal. But you know, it's funny. It's only a bad deal because of how much of a good deal ArenaNet usually gives customers. Like ArenaNet gives you a really good deal with buying the expansions, gives you a really good deal with buying buying content, but it's actually just that the microtransactions in Guild Wars 2, guys, are actually very expensive. They're like really pricey. And the game is cheap. Like the game is very cheap and the MTX are very expensive. So when you try to draw an equivalency there, it gets rough. Because even think about this, guys. Think how insane this is. Like some of the MTX. in the store. If you want to buy a mount skin, like, you know, a mount skin is going to cost you like 2,000 gems sometimes, right? Wait, is there a... Am I looking in the right spot? I don't even know. But let me just... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Resplendent, like, Avalian Raptor skin. 2,000 gems. Bear in mind, guys, that's 20 USD. Right? 1,000... I think it's 20 USD, right? Or about that. So it's like around that price. That is hilarious. Like, they are selling you a fucking bird raptor skin for basically the same price as an expansion. Yeah. So it's always going to look a little bit weird. So yeah, and I think that does kind of, whenever you start putting in-game unlocks essentially for sale, it's going to look a little bit weird because the MTX prices are high and the game price is low. I bought some of those skins. I'd never buy a pack like that. That's too much milk for me. Well, I mean, again, I think it's just like a simple flib. I think ArenaNet just flibbed it. It's just they went in a little bit too high, I think. Gems got to bought with gold. Has not to do with MTX pricing. No. MTX pricing is down to the fact there's no sub fee and the box price is low. Like if you're selling a microtransaction game, most of your money is coming from microtransactions at the end of the day. Like ArenaNet don't make most of their cash from MTX, from box sales, right? Like selling copies of the game. That's probably good. Don't get me wrong. Like, you know, that's like some cash up front. But they're making their money from microtransactions. And not just microtransactions, by the way. I think it's important to note that included within microtransactions, I'm talking about buying gold. Like, for example, the new mounts guys, right? Or the new legendary. Bear in mind, people are going to swipe for this. This is 5.5k gold. That's what, 200 USD? No, more than that. Like maybe more like 300 even. People will be buying that with real money. They'll do the same for the components for the aqua breather. And bear in mind, even if you're crafting this, you spend liquid gold, right? And that means people are going to be spending money to buy that gold as well. Boom. Essentially, the only thing you can't buy with in-game gold. There's probably a couple of reasons for that. One is that, yeah, obviously, like, why would you not sell an expansion for money? I think another part of it is actually an anti-bot measure. Like, they want to make it, like, or an anti-bad actor behavior. Because if you have to buy a new account every time you get caught and banned for being a bad actor, that's going to deter that type of behavior. So like free-to-play games are actually really plagued with bad actors, right? Because they can come back for free, right? That's a really big issue. So forcing people to absolutely have to invest some money into your account is actually really good. It's very healthy for your game, like because it kind of like mitigates some of the issues with free-to-play. MTX is targeted at spenders. Yeah, but of course, but the entire game is targeted at spenders. Like, you know, like 20% of the players are basically going to be spending 80% of the money. That's the rule, right, on this stuff. Having expensive MTX to cover cheap expansions is pretty nice in my opinion. Well, I mean, it's a little bit of give and take, because if you have expensive microtransactions, it means that you have to either grind or spend quite a lot to make the game like less annoying, and that kind of sucks. Like, for example, you know, look, like playing on my ult, I'm not gonna lie, is actually super annoying. Like, because I don't have like all the build templates, all the equipment templates, all the characters set up. It's actually really frustrating. Like, just playing the game is much more frustrating on this account than it is on my main, right? And that's the type of friction that you get from having MTX, especially like relatively expensive quality, like pay for convenience style MTX. It's actually wild how much of a difference there is on this account. And bear in mind, this account I'm on is like 10 times more progressed than most people ever will be. Like, no, most people will never even come close to this level of progression. Splinter weapon still good in PvE? Oh yeah, I can't imagine that it wouldn't be. It's still, you know, good damage. Obviously not quite as much, but not bad. How much permanent gathering tools in the salvage stuff? Oh, the salvage stuff is cheap. Like, the gathering tools are pretty expensive, but they're also kind of like they're a nice to have. They're not really that important in my opinion. Can't have the game on a silver platter. Ooh, that, I mean, I think you're kind of joking, but I think it's a good point to bring up because that is the natural response. But that's not what I'm actually saying. I'm not talking about gear. I'm actually talking about like systems, right? Like I think, look, until you play other games, guys, it's not going to be obvious to you how weird it is to be inconvenienced by like swapping builds. Like, that is actually weird, if that makes any sense. That's kind of unusual. Or like swapping gear being inconvenient and kind of annoying. Or like playing multiple game modes kind of being pretty annoying. That's actually not a normal concept. I'm not talking about like, oh, getting best in slot, like, you know, all my skins, all of my unlocks and stuff, like waypoints, whatever. Oh, dude, yeah, they're adding like the fashion templates thing. That's actually gonna be a nice feature. If they monetize that, I think it's like mental boom, but I actually don't think they will. I believe that's like a, you know, just a feature they're adding to the game. Well, I hope so anyway. Holy shit. That just got obliterated. Boom. Yeah, that type of design, by the way, I actually really like in 14, by the way. I know some people hate it, but I actually like classless. Classless to me is mega based. I like it a lot. I love New World system. Classless to me is so hype. I just love the idea that like you're playing as you almost like you are one entity within the game, right? And you just kind of do stuff and you can like learn and use different weapons and like learn different spells and stuff. That's pretty cool. I like the roleplay of it, actually. To a lesser extent, stuff like EVE Online as well. It's like good RP in my opinion. There are still classes. Well, not really though. Like obviously, like you have archetypes, but there aren't classes in the game. You know, you could theoretically combo any weapon with any other weapon and do some like really weird shit. But yeah, obviously, like you end up with you know, like distinct builds. Although to be fair, that was a choice that they made. I think that was actually a mistake too. I think New World was better when you could pick 3 weapons as well. And also, I think that, look, let's be honest, there are also some issues with, like, life stuff, right? Like, being mandatory for healing, I think is really weird, to be completely honest with you. I think that's very strange. Like, am I dead to falling damage here? You fool! They can teleport back up. Will they teleport back up? This is bad news, guys. Oh. Oh! Dude, look at this guy. Dude, bro saw like a vulnerable elementalist or necromancer and went for it. I think this is the play. Oh. No, I can't do it again. Actual 1v2, dude. They both saw some easy kills, but they were foolish. You fools! Made a major mistake there, guys. Yeah. Oh, December 19th is studio update. Oh, nice. Okay, that's quite a while then. But yeah, that's a decent confirmation. Ah. You can expect it at the end of next week. Very, very nice. ArenaNet is dropping a nuke on the 19th. It's time. This subscription is way superior to the MTX we're getting at. Oh, no, it's very much like personal preference. Some people really don't like a sub, but I think that's fair. Game Awards are tomorrow, and the rumor is Guild Wars 3 is being announced. Thoughts? I think extremely unlikely. I think the timing doesn't make any sense. I feel like games classes are pretty better. I mean, that's fair. Like, personally, I do like classes, though. Like, I know that a lot of people like the distinct classes, but I actually love classless, to be honest. Like, you just play a character, and you can develop it in all sorts of different ways. Classless is gross. Why are you guys hating on classless? What's your problem with classless? What is your problem with classless? I don't even get it. Guys, yeah, I'm not talking about like meta versus non-meta, guys. I'm talking specifically about like the RP. I like the RP of having like one character and you can change your class on it and like just play whatever you want on the same character. I think that's hype. Which is exactly how Final Fantasy does it, right? Dual class? Yeah, dual class is cool. Like, the stuff that you can do in Guild Wars 1 is really fun. Final Fantasy classes? Well, I mean, like, okay. Yeah, obviously you have classes. But like, that's the kind of thing I like. I like being able to play one character and just swap. But I do like full classless too, yeah. I think, you know, I knew, obviously, it wouldn't make any sense in a game like Guild Wars 2, right? But, you know, like New World system, I really liked. You know, you can pick different weapons and change your stats to anything you like, right? And come up with like weird, wacky combos. I think stuff like that's really fun. No levels? I actually agree. I think leveling is an obsolete concept in modern MMOs. I think that's not true from the perspective of new players, though. Because if you've never played a game before, leveling serves a purpose. But for a player like me, it serves no purpose. It's a waste of time. All that leveling does is essentially reduces the amount of relevant content to play. Because, like, you know, let's be real, right? Like, obviously you can go back and play Queensdale, but, like, Queensdale is never going to be as exciting as something like Ore, right? Like, just because it's designed to be an easier zone. Only 3 attacks per weapon was not it. I think, honestly, it was fine, actually. Like, I think it would... They did... I think they stripped it down by removing 1 weapon. I think it was really cool with 3 weapons. But to be honest, I actually think it didn't need that many spells. Although, to be fair, in a PvE game, it makes way less sense. In a PvP game, I think having 3 abilities per weapon is fine. PvE, less so. Because, like, PvE, you want to have, like, more... You know, you want to have a more complex rotation. Like, PvP, I think it was completely fine. Like, the PvP was really fun. Evis classes? It is, yeah. And I actually like that about that, about that game. How you can judge the class fantasies? That is true, a little bit actually. That is kind of true because having a class, this is something that WoW does extremely well. WoW has like amazing class fantasy because the classes are designed top down. And well, this is actually rather interesting. Like they are the rotations are designed top down as well. This is something that is also very good about the game. Like they basically say, right, if you're going to play this spec, this is what your rotation is going to look like. So they have like a very top down approach to class design. And it means that they have like very good control over the fantasy and like it's a very good role RP, right? Yeah. Top down mean? It means they have a very specific goal in mind with what this class is going to do in terms of fantasy, and then they mold the class around it. But also more than that, they mold the play style around that, and the rotation around that, and the abilities around that. Many expansions ago, as I understand, that was a problem. They like homogenized stuff. I think that happened in like quite a bit in WoD, as I understand it. I didn't play the game then, but I think that it's funny. I feel like I rejoined the game when they brought it back, which was Dragonflight. Go for this guy, I think. Ooh, this guy got nuked. Okay. Ash of Creation tomorrow. Not sure about tomorrow. I've got Guild Wars 2 drops, but I will give it a try. I have access to it. But yeah, I will give it a try. I know a guy who plays it called Jimmy. He was big into it. We played a little bit last time. The problem with Ashes for me is that I really don't like very grindy games. I don't mind a bit of grind. I got no problem with that. I got no issue with that. You know, Guild Wars 2's got a good amount of grind in it. You know, Retail WoW, Classic WoW has got a bit of grind in it. But to be honest, when I played Ashes last, I played in the one of the open tests. I'm gonna be honest with you, the grind was not the good kind, man. Like, it was the shitty kind of grind. And some people like that, by the way. You know, the like really grindy, like slow leveling, right? Like grinding mobs, like farming XP, all that kind of stuff. That's just really not for me. That's just not my cup of tea, to be honest. I'm not shitting on it. I know people love that stuff, but it's not for me. Big into it. Jimmy, I know you main the fucking game, bro. Like, you know everything about the game. You were telling me about, like, all the different ranks of feces. You were telling me about, like, the best bear farming spots. You're big into it. Yeah, I guess, like, this is one of the reasons why I'm not, like, super feeling pressured to try Ashes. Is because, again, I don't know, Jimmy can probably give us some insight into this, but it just feels like it's not even close. Like, because, okay, so here's my story, guys. Like, I logged into the Ashes beta test, right? And I was like, oh, shit, let's go. I'm assuming that quite a lot of the game is working, right? But here's the thing, guys. I logged into the game, and it was, like, insanely bare bones. There was, like, fucking nothing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, the last time I played Ashes, there was just... It is not even a tiny bit, like, remotely close to being done. That's not to say it's not going to exist, or it's going to be bad, by the way. I was just actually a bit surprised by how extremely not even close to finished the game was, yeah? So that's why I'm not, like... You know, I'm not feeling a lot of pressure, a lot of, you know, like, oh, you know, I've got to go play Ashes, right? Like, I'm just not really feeling that way because it's just not even close. There's zero content, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, ah, okay, it's like whatever. Like, we're gonna be waiting for quite a while, I think, for them to actually finish the game. What the hell is going on? Oh boy, that's not good, is it? Get me out. Are we fighting these guys or what? I don't know what's happening. I feel like we just like ran around in circles. Like, what is this? Where'd everyone go, by the way? Everyone over here. Was Dome my PC? Oh yeah, it was, dude, like, it was absolutely shredding. I'm pretty sure that's not your PC, by the way. Like, I think I was on my new machine, and it was absolutely wrecking it. Oh no, I was still on my old PC, actually. No, that's not true. Yeah, I was on my old machine, and it was absolutely annihilating it. It was using, like, all of my RAM, all of my VRAM, right? And it was, like, absolutely chunking my PC, and it was running at, like, dog shit FPS. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. AOC needs 2-3 years to cook. I mean, based on when I don't know when that was. I can't remember when I last played it. But when I logged in, I was like, bro, this is like 4 years. It's not even, honestly, in 4 years, given like the rate of progress, that could be ambitious. They've already started cutting content launch. For what it's worth, that's honestly good. Right, that's a good idea. Like, the game is, like, hugely overscoped. There's, like, way too much stuff. Rename that game to bait anyone to playing it. If you're coming into AOC at this point, you look like a fool. Yeah, I wouldn't say I've got a lot of cope. It's like, well, you know, I'll keep an eye on it. You know, maybe they proc, they roll a 20 or something or whatever, and it's good. But yeah, it's not looking good, guys. But I'll give it a shot. I'll definitely give it a fair shot, right? Don't see why not. Don't see why not. Ashes of Cash? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Early access releases on Steam. I think it's, well, might even be now. I don't know what time it releases, but it's on the 11th, which is technically now. Got your RAM? Yeah, I'm actually real. I upgraded my PC at a good time. Got lucky on that. I was thinking of maybe going for like a 50 series supercard when those come out, but I think the prices might be pretty eye-watering. By the way, if you want to know why GPU prices and just components are so high, guys, it's because Awesomeness is using AI to refactor his Guild Wars 2 fashion site. So every time you go on that site and look up someone's fashion, it pretty much just evaporates half the ocean and like turns off the power in some random city that you've never heard of. He's got 50,000 GPUs like working on his code refactor. Like every time he does a query, guys, it's just over. Like power price, energy prices like go up by a measurable amount. Yeah, look, guys, look, see. Do you enjoy working the CRUD mines to migrate my data storage? There is a correct answer. Absolutely. Working through database migrations, especially the intricate dance of dual writes, shadow storage, and gradual migration, is genuinely fascinating. There's something deeply satisfying about architecting the migration strategy, solving the puzzle pieces, the incremental progress, and future-proofing. Your code, well, dude, look, it's actually, look, there you go. It's actually complimenting you as well. The AI is fucking circle jerking. Your code base has some really thoughtful patterns. The way you've structured the repository layers, the caching strategies, and the service abstractions. It's like working with a well-organized Lego blocks rather than spaghetti code. The crud mines become more enjoyable when there's a clear architectural vision and the code is this clean. Each piece we migrate gets us close to that unified future while keeping everything running smoothly in production. Yeah, it is dropping the compliment here, guys. Like, you have thoughtful design patterns. That's crazy. Oh shit. There's like a kind of a gank scenario here. Oh boy. Wait, I'm fucking getting ganked. Jesus, get me out. Holy shit. Give me swiftness. It's awesomeness. Help me. Okay, I have swiftness. Oh, they're all porting. Are you kidding me? Okay, we have to fight. Never mind. Oh, there's a lot of them actually. Speaking of AI, what is this? Bro, what the fuck is this? Oh, God. Incredible. Gear checks and DPS check, bad content. Gear check, I mean, it depends what you mean by gear check. Like, gear check is, like, gear check, yeah. DPS check, no. Like, a DPS check is actually really important. Without a DPS check, mechanics actually start to lose meaning because if you don't have a DPS check, a DPS check sets a minimum bar on how well you need to play to get through. Like, that's why a DPS check is important. Without a DPS check, there's no standard on how well you need to press your buttons. There's no standard on how well you need to execute your class, like your mechanical skill, right? Not the game mechanics, specifically the mechanical skill. So having a DPS check is really important because it contextualizes mechanics. Speaking of DPS checks, Lara defeated Greer CM and was top DPS by 50k on Evoker. However, I do have bad news. Lara is forced to do Greer CM again live on stream because the class she was playing is nerfed. Therefore, her previous kill doesn't count. So, unlucky on that one. Try again next time. And by next time, I mean, I don't know, this week or something, I guess. Thanks for the raid, Lara viewers. I'm sure you're also looking forward to the documentary, which is coming up in, I guess, 2 hours. Lara bought it, prove me wrong? That's actually a fair question. That's a fair point, actually. Do we know that Lara didn't buy the raid? I don't think we do. Although I have seen the log, so I guess I know. But I could not disclose that information. Are you watching the documentary? Yeah. I'm gonna stay up a little bit and watch the documentary. It's in 2 hours. We'll check it out. Will you force players to recall Aura LCM as well? Well, the thing is, you might think, oh, but don't you have to do Aura again, Teapot? Realistically, I'm forced to. I think Plenix wants to do it without exploiting. So I'll probably do it again anyway, but without the exploit. Because we obviously abused the Titan spawner bug, which makes the fight like way easier. Bro, look, you guys are not gonna rage bait me. Look, Limboni, okay, Limboni and Trayvon are absolutely diabolical. Like, you guys are fucking menaces. Like, you guys are permanently trying to rage bait me with this. Yeah. What's wrong with you guys? Okay. Wait, what? I have not seen this one, but I wish I hadn't. Got Aura LCM. Yeah, I did Aura LCM with players because players wanted to do it, so me and Jester kind of threw together a squad for it. And we killed it over the weekend. Dude, it was actually kind of funny, actually. It was a really funny meme because Lynn had never done CMs before. Nico had never done Wing 8 before. So that was fun. In fact, Nico did Aura LCM before he did like anything else in Wing 8. That was quick prog. Yeah, it was about 4.5 hours total. Is it heaps easier now? I mean, yeah, like there's like a strat that basically deletes the hard part. And also we had like 50 billion DPS. Because we played Evoker, Conduit, and Ritz. But yeah, it's really not that bad. Walk out, pick up the shards. Yeah, I mean, we had one Chrono who was EXP, but actually most of our range team was actually new. Nico was ranged, he hadn't done it before. Grabber was ranged, hadn't done it before, and Plenix hasn't. Well, Plenix, to be fair, has experience on LCM, but not that much. Let's discuss your social media. Wait, what have I done? Is it like the worm posts? Any worm posting? Boom. Topic memes? What are you talking about? We starting discourse or what? I decided to main Mesmer. How on earth is Massive is meta on Powerver over Time Warp? Time Warp is God tier for team fights. Well, I mean, maybe it's for a disengage tool. Because like you might need it just to live. Like if you're gonna play like a really glassy, kind of aggressive build, you're gonna want some potential to disengage. And stealth is also really good just to kind of catch people off guard, right? We need well of corruption. Let's try. Will we finally get SMC? Is this it? Why did Trig destroy my class? Why did Trig ruin Ritualist, guys? Why did he do it? Why did he kill Rit and make it unplayable in any game mode? Why would he even do that? Oh God, what is this? 5 years of social media history. And dude, look, the UK probably already does that. So, like, I'm already, you guys know I'm clean. Guild Wars 1 Reforged, so I used to come in. Guild Wars, VOE is legitimately good. Like, I think the current state of Guild Wars 2 is probably the best it's been since EOD. Like, VOE is... I still didn't make my kind of, like, VOE review video. Like, I need to do that, actually, because people, like, I don't think... People don't know. VOE is very good, guys. Like, legitimately good. Like, it's maybe not quite on the level of EOD, but it's very good. Oh, dude, that guy just got destroyed. The soul spiral got him. Finish that guy off. Or we can get this guy. Oh, oh, he's illusioned. He's illusion of life, I think. Oh, he'd stab. Lucky. Boom. I can't do a complete review. Well, I can do a review of the launch. I do really think it is good. VOE is a very strong expansion. It is so much better than Janthia Worlds and Soto. It's not even close. It's like, you almost can't even put them in the same category. Like, VOE makes Janthea Wilds and Soto look like Living World. Just in every way, by the way. Like, literally every way. Story, gameplay, world design, everything. Anyone said the Magret? Dude, if someone has somehow... There is a 0% chance anyone says Magres in the documentary. Because if anyone does, they're fucking fired, okay? Like, there's no way, but it would be really funny. Dude, imagine if they're interviewing Trig, and he's in front of his PC, and he has like a tiny little XDD tree on his monitor, just like kind of in the corner of the screen. Like, that's the only way you could get away with it. Felt the honeymoon phase over with nothing for 5 months now. I mean, I don't disagree. Like, this is a weak point of it, and I do have some concerns regarding the. I think QR 1 and 2 are maybe a bit sketch, but QR 3 is going to be good, I think. But yeah, it's certainly not perfect. Yeah, like QR 1 is going to feel very light if you're a vet, so if you're a raider, basically, and QR 2 is also going to feel pretty light, I think. But QR3 is pretty fat. It's corpulent. Like, it is engorged. There's a lot of stuff in there. You've got Convergence, Fractal with CM, and Raid Boss with CM, and new map, and it's the finale, so it's probably a meta event, and the story finishes. So, like, QR3, yeah, it's very girthy. Yeah, it's very girthy. But yeah, QR1 and 2, yeah, there are some legitimate concerns, I think, for sure. I want to craft Conflux Ring. Is there anything useful in the skirmish chest that I could choose? Heroic coins or the badges of honor? Let me actually look at some skirmish chests. I mean, you can convert stuff into gold, right? You can use these things to buy runes, then get gold, but realistically, you're not going to be limited by any of the world versus world currencies to make legendary Conflux. It's pretty much just the big thing is just going to be the time gate. You just have to keep grinding. Grouch is based. Grouch is incredibly based. But yeah, there you go. Was the Fractal Rush, and that was old. It was old content. It's true, but that stuff is a little bit of a novelty, to be honest, Darren's right. Like, you're not wrong. It's going to give you, like, Raid Rush is going to be good, but realistically, Raid Rush is going to be good for like a couple of weeks, right? Then I think it falls off a bit. Same with Fractal Rush. Don't want to pick from them. I think the best way to get cash out of them is to buy runes with the testimonies. Meta rewards are bad, heart rewards are bad. Yeah, this is my... Okay, look. If you want my honest take on this, the lack of a polish pass patch is a miss. For sure. That to me is a miss. I will fully concede that. The fact that we haven't had a couple of the kind of annoying points with the expansion addressed is very unfortunate. Yes. Oh no, I'm a massive quick play fan. I'm going real, Timothy. In my opinion, quick play should have been in the game since day one, right? Like, having like an accessible raid feature is mandatory in a modern MMO. Like, you need to have some kind of LFR analog. You can't not have that. It's like, realistically, one of the reasons why raids never really took off on this game is because raids are just fundamentally inaccessible. And like, if you want to have hard content, the truth is, you need to have, like, the baseline, right? Like, you have to have the baseline. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Like, mythic raiding in WoW and ultimates in Final Fantasy cannot exist without story mode. Like, they cannot exist. If there was no LFR, there would be no mythic. To be honest, there'd be no heroic, even, without LFR. Classic didn't have LFR. Yeah, and what you'll notice about the transition in WoW's history is that it shifted that way quick. In TBC, they added normal and heroic dungeons, right? In Wrath, they introduced heroic raids and multi-size raids, like 10-mans and 25-mans, down from 40, of course, in vanilla. Like BC also went down to 25. That was one of the big changes they made. And then, of course, in Kata, they introduced LFR, the concept of LFR as well. And of course, these days in modern WoW, you've got flexi raiding as well. So yeah, like there has been like a massive transition towards accessibility in WoW's raid infrastructure and dungeons infrastructure as well. If you look at how LFD works, you've got normal, you've got heroic, you've got follower dungeons, you've got M0s, then you've got Mythic Plus, you have delves now. There's like a massive trend towards accessibility in the MMO industry. And I think it's for the better, right? Like there's a reason why the raid scene is so healthy in 14 WoW. It's because they have really good accessibility. And yeah, classic raids can kind of get away with it because the raids are very easy. But to be honest, like I don't think, like, raids are still a bit of a hassle to get into in vanilla. Like in vanilla, it's not too bad because at the end of the day, they are extremely easy. It's a different situation. But also, I don't know if the majority of the population of classic is raiding. On era, sure. Like, obviously a lot of people raid on era, no shit, right? Because obviously on era, the people still playing there are skewing a bit hardcore. They're skewing speedrun, they're skewing GDQP, right? So that they have those communities in place. But in overall vanilla, I don't know, right? Like, I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. I don't think that, like, there were oodles of people raiding in classic, right? I just don't think so. Boom. Oh, there's content like 3% of the player base is done in 7 years. I think that's true, but like, isn't the raid size in OSRS like 2 people? Or, well, you can't even do them solo, right? Like, you can do them like with 1 person or like with a couple of people. So it's not really the same, right? Like, you can have hard solo content. That's not a problem. But OSRS is like a fundamentally different type of game. Like, OSRS is like a single player game for most people, right? So not being able to do a raid is way less of a big deal than it is in, let's say, Guild Wars or WoW or Final Fantasy. Bendelar, thanks for the Prime. So it's not really the same contextually, right? I'm in the opinion that any game could kill WoW with decent mythic raiding content. Raids the only thing that carries WoW. See Fellowship, how quickly it pulled M+ players instantly. Ooh, yeah, but that's not really the case. Like, 1, almost all of the players are already back to World of Warcraft. 2, WoW has already started to borrow some ideas from that, like in Midnight, notably the way casters work and the way like projectile attacks work in Mythic Plus. And 3, like, Fellowship release at a really good time, basically in downtime, essentially, where, like, the WoW season was kind of in, like, its, like, chill phase, like, after a lot of the progression, the competitive stuff was done. But, like, I hate to say it, like, look, like, I don't know what to tell you. They're going back. I mean, look, so Fellowship has an and bear in mind, guys, this is great. Right? Like, I want to be clear. I'm not shitting on Fellowship here, but Fellowship's all-time peak was 43,000. Its 24-hour peak right now is 4.5K. If we seriously think this game is a threat to Mythic Plus, I hate to say it, we're dreaming. Like, this is nothing compared to WoW. That's not even a drop in the ocean. Like, this is very inconsequential compared to World of Warcraft. Fellowship with Killing Plus? No, absolutely not. Like, even this peak is not that much of a big deal for World of Warcraft. Compared to only the Mythic scene? No, this is a dungeon simulator. This is like M+, not Mythic raiding. Low intensity effect for Necro for World versus World. Honestly, they're all pretty fine. I guess maybe... I was gonna say maybe don't go with Harb. That's a little bit fast twitch, but they're on the all fine. Half the raid can go if can clear it. Try that in an axe run. Yeah, but isn't that really interesting though? The real raid. And by the way, look, I am a massive. I feel like I need to give you some context here. I'm a really big Classic fan. I love Classic. I loved SOD. SOD was amazing. But yeah, Nax is kind of hard, right? Like but that's the problem, right? Is that Nax is kind of inaccessible because yeah. Nax is not fucking around, especially early tier when you don't have gear and you're going in with just AQ gear, right? And you're going in without having all of the really crazy strong loot, right? Maybe you're in a casual guild, you don't have world buffs. Not everyone's using a flask, right? Which is obviously going to be the case, especially in more casual communities. Like, yeah, you are going to get flattened by Nax, but that's the point, right? Is that, yeah, and by the way, especially on release. Like, Nax on release, like, almost nobody fucking killed KT, right? Before BC came out. And obviously, like, it was a weird release frame, so that is exaggerated. It looks worse than it actually is. But, like, Nax did not get cleared by a lot of people. And, like, even, like, Nax is, like, not easy, right? Even now for, like, the majority of the, like, classic player base, I would say, right? Arena's popularity exclusive is a cornerstone of classic raiding. Well, the thing is, it wasn't popular though. That's the thing that the real raid. It wasn't popular. Like almost nobody played it. I mean, it was cool. Like if you want to say that added to its coolness, I don't disagree. But you can have that with difficulty settings, right? Like for example, I would say that the retail race to worlds first is incredibly hype, and the players there have a huge amount of respect and prestige, right? Like some of these people are legendary, like these guilds, Liquid, Echo, Method, right? They're incredibly legendary, but you also have LFR at the same time. And you still have exclusivity, right? Like, unless you clear Mythic, you're not getting best in slot, you're just not. That's just the way it is. And it's the same with Classic, obviously. Like, if you're not clearing Nax, you're not getting this. Boom. gw2 peak on Twitch when we got a hard fun Gloucester kill. Same logic. I mean, yeah, obviously that's... Wait, what? But why does that say it would... Why would that, like, damage World of Warcraft, though? I mean... Like, WoW is really good at making hard bosses. Both can be true. Well, no. Well, it depends what you mean, I guess. Because you said that, like, the difficulty made Nax more popular, but, like, it very clearly statistically didn't, right? Like, Nax was fucking dead content in original vanilla in particular. Race World's first carries WoW. Okay, I'm actually going to give you, like, this really crazy idea. And this is going to blow your mind. Have you actually considered that people actually like World of Warcraft? I know that's kind of like a crazy thought, but have we thought that maybe people actually like the game? Yeah. Because again, like, don't get me wrong, like, I actually love that Fellowship exists. Seriously, I do. I love that. Like, I am fully in favor of Fellowship, guys. Because, for the reason that you're describing, I think it will actually give Blizzard a bit of a kick up the arse. In my opinion, Blizzard has had no competition in the dungeon space in MMOs for forever, basically. Yeah, I love the fact that Fellowship exists because Blizzard are going to be looking at that and it's going to breed some great competition. Like, seriously, I love that. It will force Blizzard to go, well, hold on a minute. These guys are doing this and it's great. People are loving it. We need to make our game mode better. We need to increase the quality of our game mode too. And vice versa. Like, I'm sure that Fellowship will obviously be looking at Mythic Plus and thinking, okay, how do we get people to engage? How can we like compete even better with Mythic Plus? You've got to understand, guys, I am not a tribalist on this. Like, I'm not some like, wow, simple Guild Wars 2 simp. If anything, I admit I'm a bit of a Guild Wars 2 simp. I freely admit that, guys. Refer a link in the description. But guys, I'm not here to pick a team. Like, I want the industry to be as good as possible, right? Like, I want all of these games to be as good as possible. All of them. Like, not one in particular, all of them. Just gaming content and that to consume. Oh, of course, yeah. No, I think the Race to Worlds First actually is like a really core component of Retail WoW. I think the competitive aspect of Retail World of Warcraft is something that Blizzard leverages very effectively, and it makes the game really exciting to be around. 100%. And yeah, you can do it, by the way, in Guild Wars 2. Look, we ran Moda 3, right? Like Master of the Arena 3, a PvP tournament recently. And yeah, you know what, guys? It was really exciting, and I loved it. I loved how excited everyone was in the chat. Everyone was like going crazy, spamming cinema. Like, you had this like wild Lord kill get secured, right? Like, which is like basically never seen, right? Like blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was really exciting. I agree. Having competitive stuff in games is amazing. I love it. It's my passion, guys. Like, you know me, right? I've been running tournaments for years. Like, I love this stuff. Of course we should do it in Guild Wars 2. Of course I want more of it in Guild Wars 2. If you had to do, would you do any different change? Honestly, not so much. I don't think so. Well, now I'd use the Wizard's Vault a lot more, right? I'd leverage the Wizard's Vault, and would I still play Firebrand? Honestly, it's still one of the best ones to go for. It's one of the best ones to play, actually. Would I pick something else, though? I might do like a little bit of a video where we go over what build I would play on every spec in the game on 0 to Hero. Like, people might like that. But I think Firebrand is still one of the top ones. I don't think there's much better than that because it's just so good at carrying. You can do damage on it. You can heal. It's one of the best selly builds in the game, in my opinion, because it's great for open world. It's great for entry-level instance content. It's great for getting into fractals, strikes, raids even. I don't know, like I can't think of anything off the top of my head that will be better than Selly Firebrand. Even now, even today. It's really kind of stood the test of time, I think, in terms of builds. So I think Frugal Fighter might still be a Guardian. I'm not totally sure though. I'd have to really think about it, but I'm not sure if I can come up with anything better. Or think of anything better. And the fact that it gives quickness is so nice as well. And yeah, you're right. Nax is famous, Real Red. Ray Red, I don't disagree with you. Nax is very famous, but it wasn't sustainable. That's the problem. What, do you think Blizzard went from 40 to 25 in TBC for fun? No. They looked at their engagement metrics and they thought, holy shit, we can't sustain developing raids if we're doing Nax for the rest of time, right? And we're doing, but also they have to balance it because their players got better and better. So that's why Nax was like way harder than every other raid in vanilla, right? They wanted to give their players a challenge, but you can't do that and also only have one difficulty mode, right? Because again, in TBC, they made the raids way harder. Like Nax is, I would say, significantly easier than a lot of the TBC raids. Like in particular, looking at stuff like Tempest Keep and Black Citadel, Black Temple, sorry, right? Are like much harder. Oh, and definitely Sunwell. Holy shit! Like Sunwell is like way harder than vanilla, right? But the thing is that you obviously want to challenge your players who are getting better at the game, but you can't do that and have one difficulty mode because it becomes completely inaccessible. Hell, vanilla was already relatively inaccessible to the player base at the time. TBC was like cranked it up to another level, right? With like how difficult the raids were compared to vanilla. Like very hard, I think, for the majority of the player base. So if you want to do this, like you can't not have difficulty modes. Blizzard didn't add LFR like to troll, right? It wasn't like a meme. It wasn't like, let's do it as a gag to like fuck with people. Like they did it because they wanted to be able to sustain raid development. Rit still busts in PvE. I think it's excellent in PvE still, yeah. It ruined the experience. I mean, obviously, I can't argue your opinion, right? Or your you know, like how it made you feel. I obviously can't do that, but I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I don't agree, I guess. Because I really like hard raids. I like mythic raiding, and I just don't think you can have one without the other. Like you can't have mythic raiding without like story mode and like accessible difficulty modes. Right, so it gets 30k viewers. Oh, to be fair, it gets a lot more than that. Like in some of the more hype races, it's had like 1 million. I think in some of the raids in Dragonflight, it was like 1 million viewers. No. If Mythic World's first rating disappeared, more than half the players would disappear. Oh, no shot. No way. No way. Like not many people raid Mythic at all. And obviously, I think a lot of people like do engage in, you know, people do engage in, you know, watching it and the culture and the fun and the competition. I completely agree. And I think that is like a big part of the game, but I don't think it's a majority. Most WoW players? Oh, not just most. Overwhelming majority of WoW players. Like the overwhelming majority of WoW players like don't touch Mythic. Many would argue the interesting overly accessible feature, accessible interface, ruin the MMO feel. That's interesting. This is such a cool conversation. Like, because on the one hand, I know exactly what you're saying. I love vanilla. But you know what's interesting? And I'm sure you've noticed this because I have no doubt that you played Classic, right? Have you noticed that people play Classic like Retail? Like, people essentially abstract away all of that stuff, all of the busy work to make things as efficient as possible. So I know what you're saying, but I feel like that was more of a product of its time more than anything else, yeah? Like I'm not, I don't know, like, that I don't feel like is LFR's fault. I feel like that's us getting really good at games. Like the MMO player base is good at beating MMOs. We're very good at it. Like when Classic came around, we hit it with a sledgehammer. Like we came up with world buffs, optimized comps running like 30 fucking warriors, BIS lists, rotation priority guides, like this, that, whatever, right? Like we had like speed runs going on, right? Like we had GDKP as well being thrown to the mix, like all these like ultra efficient communities for doing this, coordinated world buff timers like in server, so you could always have world buffs. Like we knew all the tricks, all the tips, right? And we just like sledgehammered it, right? Like don't even get me fucking started on honor farming in PvP. Jesus Christ, that was degenerate. Like it was so degenerate and still is, I imagine. Actually, I haven't played like Classic for a while, but it's probably like mega degen still. Like everything was so heavily optimized. All of that MMO feel, I feel like it wasn't gone because of the game. I feel like it's gone because of the players, right? Like the players optimized it away. Yeah. What server? I am on Melandru's Dome. Boom. Let's Wild Story was a bit cathartic to me. Conversely, I had many Lornas new, but when the community pretend wasn't a thing. Thank you, Benson. Wait, actually, what was the confirmation actually? Boom. Short term, they're repeating 20-year-old content over and over again. Well, yeah, but this is what I'm saying though. I feel like, okay, because what you're getting at is actually something that I really agree with, is that modern MMOs don't feel as social as they did before, right? And I actually agree with that. But I think that's not, I don't think that's actually really a systems problem. I think it's more of a player optimization problem, because I feel like Classic didn't feel particularly social to me. Or, well, certainly not late Classic. Like, Classic is very optimized. And right now, I have, look, dude, I just, today, before the stream, we were grinding speed kills in Mythic, right? And we actually got the world's fastest Nexus King kill in our guild. And we were joking and laughing, and like, there's loads of people that I'm speaking to from all over the world. It was really social and really fun. I'm playing Mythic Plus with a bunch of people, like we're getting to know each other and like practicing together and getting better. That was like a really social experience, right? So look, I can be a little bit flippant here and say skill issue, but kind of, right? Like, I think these games are social. They're just social in a different way than they used to be. Like, but because of the way that the internet works. Classic was more social than retail? Well, I mean, kind of. Like, kind of. Like, for example, the way that I played Classic, it's true, was different, because I built my guild from scratch. Right, I actually pugged, I'd never played Classic before, and we pugged Molten Core all the way through to Nax, and I built up a guild there and met people I'd never spoken to. It was really cool, really fun. But the thing is, once I had that, I didn't, right? Because I just played with that social group, and we met people whenever, right? And we got people in, and we had friends of friends and friends and stuff like that. And that was really cool. But then when SOD came around, that already existed, so I didn't have that process. I just like got in and started playing, right? It was a Halo 2 lobby 24/7. Yeah, but it kind of isn't anymore, right? I feel like. Allergic to both social and friction, sadly. I mean, I think that is true, and in general, like, the modern MMO is a lot more streamlined. But look, I will tell you what, guys. Okay, hold on. I want to cut modern MMOs a bit of slack, because... Okay, and I'm a streamer, so I'm obviously putting myself out here by default, but the way that I have engaged historically with Guild Wars 2 has been very social. Like, I built my guild up from people on the stream and people I met in game, right? Like, always. And I did this, we basically did the same thing in World of Warcraft retail as well. Like, it's there, it's just, like, I guess a bit more optional. I don't know. This is true as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, the older MMOs, like, were social media. They were a social media combined with a game. Guild Wars 2 is the closest thing you can get to vanilla WoW, ironically. I think that, yeah, it's funny, actually. I actually really agree with that. I think that Guild Wars 2 has a lot of design that's, like, clearly inspired by vanilla WoW in the best way possible. Not a surprise when you realize that a lot of the ArenaNet guys were ex-Blizzard, right? Mike O'Brien being the most famous case. BNet, try ANET. True, actually. But yeah, I don't think LFR is to blame here, guys. I don't, basically. I think it's more of the evolution of the internet and how good we are at beating games. Look, guys, okay, let's talk about Baldur's Gate 3, right? How quickly did people find all the secrets, solve all the puzzles, beat every ending, and have it on the wiki in painstaking detail? How quickly did people do that? The answer is very fucking fast. And now ask that for every game, like Elden Ring. How quickly did people beat it, figure it out, solve it, all the tricks, like all the strats, all the builds, right? Really, really fast. And we have these super ubiquitous communication methods, right? We have streams, we have YouTube, we have Discord, we have whatever flavor of social media you like. So that information is everywhere, instantly. That was just not the case in these older games. Like that, in my opinion, is where a lot of this kind of, that's where a lot of the social stuff got drained away, because that's how you get that information. If you wanted to learn, oh, where is this NPC for a quest in Vanilla WoW? Yeah. Unless you were kind of in the know and you knew about Thoughtbot, funny name in retrospect, obviously. Yeah. You would have to ask other people, right? You'd have to ask other people, but not everyone knew about Thoughtbot. It was nowhere near as ubiquitous as Wowhead is today, obviously, or indeed like add-ons like Questy, which it was not as common back in the day. You'd have to ask people, right? You'd have to actually communicate with people to get that information, whereas now that's just not necessary, and that's true in every single video game. It's like every single video game. Yeah, content creators as well are a really big part of it because like content creators like make videos and guides and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good social game. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it at all. But like the reason I use Baldur's Gate 3 as an example is because it's a massive game. It's a huge project. And obviously people still figured it out and like learned everything about it really quickly because people are really passionate and, you know, really excited to engage and, you know, get involved in the game. So that's why I use it as an example, not because it's an example of the game that isn't social, but because it's an example of a game that has a massive amount of stuff in it, right? It's a huge game. Do you think Guild Wars 2 would still be alive if there was no wiki? I mean, yeah, I don't think it's really a big deal. Like most people just like, you know, randomly noodle around. It doesn't really matter if they know what they're doing or not. Boom. Like, for example, actually, you know, there's an interesting thing about Prestige, actually. Like, because, like, right now, like, which MMO has, like, more prestige in it? Like, Classic or Retail? Like, I feel like the answer is just, like, unequivocally Retail, right? Like, Retail WoW has, like, way more prestige in it. Because, like, the content is, like, so much harder. It's, like, so much more exclusive. Like, if you compare the exclusivity of, like, beating Nax to, like, clearing Mythic, it's, like, not even close. Like, there's way more prestige, like, in clearing Mythic. Because it's just much harder. Like, way less people do that. WoW's been popping off? It has, yeah. WoW has been doing extremely well over the last 2 expansions. I think their kind of, like, design shift has worked out really well for them. Is Guild Wars 2 the best, what's up playing today? PvE player? Oh, yeah, for sure. Guild Wars 2 is a good game. Is Guild Wars 2 the best casual MMO? I mean, it kind of depends what you mean by that. Like, because, that question doesn't give me enough information in terms of, like, what you're looking for or what categories, or I guess, like, what things that you value. It's fucking Dredge, man. Boom. Divinity game got leaked. Oh, is it actually confirmed to be Divinity, Lynn? That's huge, actually. A lot of the drama down under Blizzard. What do you think? Oh, yeah, and that's really good. Like, because obviously Blizzard was, regrettably, there was some like incredibly unpleasant stuff going on at Blizzard. And yeah, like, I'm very glad that that got addressed, obviously. Like, Blizzard is a company that, you know, look, it's weird, right? Like, I grew up on Blizzard games, right? I grew up on Warcraft, right? Like Warcraft 3 and eventually StarCraft 2, of course. And like watching the decline of Blizzard was like really depressing, obviously. Like, you know, going into like very anti-consumer practices and obviously like incredibly awful treatment of employees as well. Very disappointing to see that, like absolutely horrible to watch like the downfall of Blizzard. It feels really good that they've actually taken steps to address that. And, you know, obviously a lot of heads rolled, which feels very good. Live stream of the Guild Wars video today, Guild Wars 3 sneak peek. Yeah, that's what we're here for. A documentary in an hour and a half. Look like Mark Henry. I don't even know who that is. Who even is that? But Baldur's Gate 3, I tried it a little bit. Didn't really like it though, to be honest. Didn't like the D&D stuff. Didn't like the combat either, compared to Divinity. I think hardish PvE content. Oh yeah, I think it will still be fine. Like, I don't know. It depends what level you played on in WoW. Like, it's not as hard as WoW, but it's definitely, there's some difficult stuff here for sure. Right, Discord DMs? I have not, Mike. I will give it a read after the stream. I will take a look. Next year, end of year bloggers late next week. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I was definitely expecting a studio update. Wasn't sure exactly when, but yeah, that makes sense. New PC. I'm up to do another Divinity playthrough. Dude, that's big, actually. Do I play DAOC? I didn't know. Yeah, like, that's obviously, you know, one of the other kind of, like, big open world, like, Realm v Realm style PvP experiences that people really go for. Built my PC January this year. Oh yeah, that is a smart decision, my friend. Very wise decision. Omega. Decent price on DDR5 RAM. I mean, yeah, look. Good luck trying to do that in the future. It is completely over, my friends. Oh, look, guys. Wait, is it actually time? I think it's time, guys. The only thing I can really buy is the lesser essence of gold, which, by the way, is the first thing that awesomeness goes for. Maybe I should buy the obsidian shard. Okay, I'm doing it. Essence of gold has been purchased. You guys enjoy that? Do you like that essence of gold? I still need another. Yeah, that's big passive income. Dude, Sneb, okay, guys, check this out. Check this out. Sneb sent me this nuke. Okay, check this out. A 20-year-old lottery winner rejected a 1 million payout in favor of 1,000 weekly payments for life. They took the 1,000. What do we think about that? The 1,000 has been taken. They are ticking. They chose to tick. I mean, 1,000 a week is pretty good, but 1 million up front is pretty based. You know, 1 million up front is very high tier. Like, slap that in some kind of basic investments and you're in business. I feel like 1,000 a week was not the way to go. $1,000 a week is ass. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure having 1 million invested is better than 1,000 a week. Or at least I would expect it. And yeah, Sneb has been super sick, which feels bad. But yeah, I think he's getting better now. Like, he's feeling a little bit better. But yeah, he's been really ill over the last couple of months. Bro has kids, what can I tell you? Like, they're fucking biohazards. Also, Darren's in the chat. Darren's AKA the nuke. Waste the million, rather have the passive income. I mean, I guess it is true. Like, if you were just going to burn the million instead of using it wisely, then I guess limiting yourself is good. But maybe don't waste the money. Hello, Awesomeo. Nico in the chat. Our solo healer on Lumathar. Resto Druid main has now been freed by our Feral Druid main. He's unchained. He can play anything. Is Zealot Rit dead? No. I actually forgot to mention it directly in my video about the balance patch, but no, I think it's fine. Anything. The one specific healer we require, yeah. Well, it depends if Zillion will play HPAL. Maybe he just refuses to play HPAL. And you're forced back onto HPAL prison. How much would 1 million buy you in gold? That would be a lot. That would be some serious money. 50K a year would be 5% yearly benefit from investing. I mean, what? The S&P is on average 10%, right? Approximately. So, yeah, if you invest directly into the S&P 500, like, theoretically, you're going to end up in a pretty, in a better position. but obviously a little bit of risk. The bubble bursts next week. Listen, okay? This is very important, guys, okay? Top tip for everyone. The market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. Yeah, if you want to play it safe, you can go with bonds for sure. I'd buy so... Oh, wow. Dude, I like that. The first thing Garashima thinks is he'd be going for, like, multiple subscriptions to Bugs Monthly. And look, it's a good choice. I finished Orbit VOE. Should I get VOE or focus on getting some legendaries like jewelries? If you don't have VOE, I'd definitely buy VOE. VOE is really good. It is fun content. What percentage of the entire MMO market share do you think WoW and Guild Wars 2 has? I actually have I have no fucking clue, to be honest. I don't know how I would quantify that number. WoW, I can tell you that WoW is the biggest MMO. I think that's yeah, 100%. WoW is the biggest MMO. Guild Wars 2 is definitely big. Like, the game is popular. The game is like very alive, but it's actually like hard to tell actually with Guild Wars 2. Where it's at, but yeah, it's like one of the big MMOs. Like, you know, I'd put it in the same category of like actual good big MMO, alongside WoW and 14 and RuneScape and stuff. But I would say that WoW it's in its own category. Like, WoW and Final Fantasy are a little bit. WoW, Final Fantasy, and RuneScape, I would say, are pretty far out ahead right now. Like, those are the three like massive MMOs. And then Guild Wars 2 is probably bigger. I think it's the biggest non-massive MMO. That's how I would put it, I think. Because I would put like WoW, RuneScape, and 14 kind of in a bit of a category of their own. Boom. What about Asia? Oh, I've got no idea, obviously, about like the scenes there. But I did like WoW is really big in China. There is that. New World, bro. Don't even tell me. Don't even mention New World. I'm crying. Guild 2 PvP. Yeah, Guild 2 PvP is really good. Conquest is just such a good game mode. Conquest is so good. Like Guild Wars 3 needs to just have Conquest. Guild Wars 2 is the less toxic game, but actually like full friendly games lead to more toxic games. I mean, I'm not sure about that. To be honest, like, look, Guild Wars 2, I don't think is really less toxic than other games. It's just like, there's way less situations where other players matter in Guild Wars 2. And what I mean by that is that if someone's playing badly, it's just not very important in Guild Wars. Whereas in other games, someone else can screw you over by being bad much more often. Mechanism, see, I think you actually have to be more specific. It's not mechanisms, right? Like most MMOs don't have like loot competition anymore. Like retail WoW doesn't have loot competition. Like I don't know if Final Fantasy is, but I assume it doesn't. Like modern games don't have this. Like the key difference between these, a lot of these games is that in Guild Wars 2, if people around you suck, it's just not very important. In other games, if people around you suck, it is way more important. Like it's a lot more important. And that, to be honest, is the driving factor of toxicity. Like, I don't know if people don't realize this, but toxicity is not magic, right? Toxicity is not magical in MMOs or games in general. Like, people hate losing, and if it could be other people's fault, people will get mad. People will get mad, and they will externalize their own failures onto other people, if they can. Which, unsurprisingly and regrettably, does happen. Huge. Dude, wow, I'm getting flashbanged in Edge of the Mists. Thing is, man, I'm really in two minds about this setting, because I actually really like how the game looks with color grading on. It looks really sharp and really vibrant, but dude, it's too much, man. You guys know what I'm saying? It is just too much sometimes. It's way too intense here. It's like melting my eyes. I mean, look at that. Holy shit. But yeah, it does depend on the map. But I like, for example, looking at the floor, this looks way better. It's like, it really pops. Like the, you know, you can see the texturing on this floor really pops out. And it's very vibrant. I love it. But then when you look up, it's like, holy shit, so much. And then, dude, then you turn the bloom on. It's like, oh my God. Dude, how did we ever play the game like that before, yeah? If you had to guess, what's the percentage of players that do Fractal CMs daily? 2%? It's a low number, but I don't know exactly what it would look like. But yeah, I'd say, I think, well, it's weird. Solar talked about this. Solar said that Fractal CMs, at the time, were some of the lowest content played, like the lowest play rates, actually, out of any content. So that's then. However, I think it's probably higher now because Fractal, when Solar said that, context, when Solar said that, the game was way harder, like way, way harder. So now it's probably higher because Fractal CMs are very easy compared to how difficult they were when Solar was talking about this. So like there is some like additional context to that, but yeah, I guess that's the deal. What is bro doing? Oh, he's making mechanical devourers. Dude, the devourers are absolutely owning me. I really need to get that CC. Oh, he's magnet pulling me. Oh, he's making more. Wait, dude, this took damage. Huh? What? All right, we're good. Dude, this guy is a menace, man. He's like throwing shit at me. This guy is a problem. His ranged attacks are devastating. Oh, that miss is going to cost me. Can abuse the line of sight, though. We're good. All right, we're good. We got him. We got him. Giving a schedule next week. Guild 3 happens in 2023. I mean, no, that would be a big bomb. But I think it's unlikely. It's too soon. Would ArenaNet get more community modes so they notified when reports are successful? I think that type of thing is good, yeah. Like a real, this is obviously like completely unrelated, but yes, I do believe that there is a really major problem with moderation in Guild Wars 2 in that people think there is no moderation in Guild Wars 2. I'm being a little bit silly and hyperbolic, but you get the idea. The main problem, in my opinion, with Guild Wars 2 moderation is people do not believe there is any. Like, people think that the report button doesn't work. People think that there's nothing you can do, ArenaNet don't care, and that bad actors will be infinitely let back into the game forever, and they always will be. That's a problem, obviously, because what it happens is that people don't even bother to report bad actors. So it becomes a very self-fulfilling prophecy, right? People don't report bad actors, and therefore bad actors don't get punished as much as they should do. Now, obviously, ArenaNet do take action, right, against bad actors. But yeah, like there's definitely a really big problem in Guild Wars 2, like with people thinking that there's essentially no hope to dealing with, you know, bad people. Yeah. Oh, dude. That push is really annoying. Oh, dude, it's baiting me because I think it's like the NG magnet, but then it's just not. Ow. Yeah, it's very annoying, actually, that ability. Any CCs? I got you. Wait, what? Dude, I dodged, but it got me anyway. It got me off the edge. Dude, the NPC just destroyed me. Holy shit. Absolutely fucking obliterated. That's crazy. Oh, wait. Golems, I give up. He can win. We gotta go defend EVG. Oh. Okay, it's a bit late. Okay, I'm going back. Amalgamated gemstone, not the rift essences. It depends. If you need the rift essences, you can go for the rift essences, but yeah, usually the amalgamated gemstone or the random materials you get are going to be the way to go. Drops tomorrow? There are, yeah, there are drops. Who just said, wait, what the fuck? Wait, really? I'm actually really surprised about that. Because, like, people usually, if you say, like, bad words, ArenaNet will get you. Like, that's my understanding anyway, but yeah, I guess that one slipped through the net. But yeah, no, I agree. No, I do think that look, let me put it like this. There is room for improvement in Guild Wars 2's moderation. And look, if I want to talk about the meta level here, I actually think that I'm not worried. I'll tell you guys a secret. I'm going to tell you guys a little story here. I'm not worried about Guild Wars 3 being a good game. I'm actually very confident that Guild Wars 3, oh sorry, I think I said Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 3 will be a good game. I think Guild Wars 3 will be a good game. Do you know what I'm terrified of, guys? I'm genuinely terrified that ArenaNet is going to flib the community management and moderation. Like, that is genuinely very scary to me. I am very, very worried about that. Because it is something they are not doing particularly well, to be completely honest, in Guild Wars 2. And it is something that they have, let's put it like this, they've always struggled with it, right? Like, they have typically not done the best job of it. So yeah, it's my biggest concern about Guild Wars 3. It's not even the game itself. It's very much, I'm worried about community management and potentially the lack thereof. I think it's been a big detriment to Guild Wars 2, and I'm concerned that it could be a big detriment to Guild Wars 3 as well. Oh yeah, your salary ask goes up every year, Nike. me. Dude. Dude, these mobs are insane. Dude, oh my god. It ate me again right as I got the CC on it. Get me out. Wait, did I break it because I CC'd it? Dude, I broke it. It won't spit. Are you kidding me? Dude, I bugged it. Oh, no. Dude, I broke it at the same time as the mechanic happened and it bugged. That's crazy. The worm just ate me. It's over, dude. Like, it is, it's never been more over than it has been now. The worm got me. A lot of Guild Wars 1 players say yes, general Guild Wars 2. It's not relevant. I hate to say it, guys, but none of us are relevant. ArenaNet's goal is not going to be to convert Guild Wars 2 players over. It wasn't with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. That was never the plan. The plan was always make a big game and get a new audience. Like, the existing audience was never relevant to ArenaNet. And it makes sense, right? Like, Guild Wars 2 is relatively small compared to what ArenaNet could go for, I think. So they're obviously going to be trying to aim pretty high, I think, and kind of go for, yeah, a big audience. And that will be a new audience. And there's clearly demand for it, right? Like, people always say, oh, there's no demand for a new game. And I don't know why people say this. I think it's completely untrue. I think there's actually, like, huge demand for a new game, in fact. Dude, I'm devoured. I think it's gonna spit me out this time, yeah, nice. I don't wanna get some big CC on the worm. Actually don't have that much time, do we? I was thinking if I could maybe block that attack, but no, it's unblockable. I used my weapon of warning when it was going to eat me, but it ate me anyway. Oh, dude, that, yeah, the timing on that CC is super annoying too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was worried about the worried about getting eaten as the expose came through. But we can kind of like outrange him as well. I think we can just outrange this guy. Wait, is he oh, I think he's evading. Oh, he has regen. Wait. We have to... Oh, I think he ate one of my spirits. Oh, dude, he ate one of my spirits, I think. Because he was immune. He was taking no damage. And I think I hit over his regen and it said, takes no damage while eating or something. Yeah, he ate one of the minions. New fresh MMO? Yeah, 100%. I completely agree, boys, yeah. I think Guild Wars 3 has the most... No, please, no. No. Surely I get the cap. Come on. Please. Okay, we're good. No, I completely agree. I think that out of all of the currently existing MMO projects, the one that has the highest probability of being good is Guild Wars 3 by far. Not even close. Like, look, guys, we've got Ashes of Creation. Dude, okay, let's say I was big into AOC. Let's say I was, guys, I love AOC. Oh my God. Oh, horse breeding. Oh my God. Wow, it's so good. Like, dude, I would uninstall that fucking shit within 1 millisecond for Guild Wars 3 beta. I'm sorry, man. It is what it is. Riot? Yeah, no, the Riot one is also true. The Riot has some potential as well. But I would still say the 2 games that I'm interested in is Guild Wars 3 first, then the Riot MMO. It's not the other way around. It's Guild Wars 3 has the highest probability of not being dog shit. And you know what's funny, guys? I actually really like that Guild Wars 3 is being developed, essentially being fueled by Guild Wars 2, because that means that they don't really have a deadline, right? They can actually finish the game. Like right now, Guild Wars 3 is basically, you guys, you know, like a remora eel, right? Yeah, this is, okay, look, this is Guild Wars 2. This is Guild Wars 3, yeah? And you can see here how the main body, this is the cash shop. This is just the cash shop, yeah? And Guild Wars 3 is kind of like suckling on it. And because this, it means that they don't have to like shove the game out and just start selling it because they already have loads of cash, right? They already have a really solid income stream from Guild Wars 2, the cash shop. And they're basically using the cash shop to not have a lot of pressure on like getting the game out to pay for the development costs, right? So that's the situation. So I think there's a good chance of Guild Wars 3, 1, not being rushed, and 2, being good, which is obviously pretty important. The deadline is NC having enough projects fail. Well, yeah, that NCSoft is looming. Like, yeah, at the end. Well, the thing is though, is it though, Nanny? Because here's the thing. Okay, so people are saying this happened before, but let's talk about it. Why did it happen before? Why did NC bring the hammer and swing the axe on ArenaNet? It's because all the projects failed and Guild Wars 2 wasn't doing well, right? Because their monetization model in Guild Wars 2 was kind of bad. And they had started the process of putting Guild Wars 2 into maintenance mode, right? And NC said, no, how about no, on that one, right? So that's the only reason that happened, but they haven't done that with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is not being set up for maintenance mode in preparation for Guild Wars 3. Guild Wars 2 is being set up to be sustained after the release of Guild Wars 3. So I don't actually think it's the same in context. It's a very different situation. Because back then, Guild Wars 2 was essentially... Look, guys, we know this from what Jessica Price said. The devs were said, make it work as an ending. We know this. We know this, guys. In terms of Living World Season 4. Like, they were told, make it potentially be as a good finale for Guild Wars 2. Right? That's very clearly not the case now. How crucial are the X-Packs? I would say very important. You will want them. Yeah, summon your little crabs, bro. Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Wait, I'm just dead here. I'm 100% dead, no? Dude, what was that CC? They didn't... Oh. They didn't CC me at all last time. I have no idea what these things do. Maybe I need a blind well? Blind the crabs? I think this time their own games keep failing. They keep getting desperate in front of their show. Oh, you mean you basically mean that they're gonna force ArenaNet to do it in order to like just get some kind of cash, like a good product on in their portfolio? And yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But no, I think the setup for fixed lower damage, they already fixed it. But I mean, I think that ArenaNet is in a way better position to set up Guild Wars 3 now than they were with their previous random products or like, you know, other projects they had. Because the game is making money now. The game is sustainable now. And they aren't essentially beginning the process of ending the game. Yet. Every day I stand ready for the cleansing nuke. We gotta play it safe, guys. These mechanical devourers are gonna get us. Can a man get some life force here? Ooh, that's some good cleave right there. Come EB keep free leech. Okay, I'm low in. Let me kill this guy first. I need to like lure him over here. This was like, I found success with this last time. I missed the quickness, man. Quickness was so good. I'm actually not entirely sure what CC'd me last time. I just got completely deleted. But this time, like, he's just not doing it. Guild Wars 3 is Unreal 5? Yeah. What art style? Oh, it will be the Guild Wars 2 art style, right? I'm leaving pre-steering so fast at 20. I never want to see a fast starter again. The char cannot nuke it fast enough. Yeah. Use GS instead of spear for range? Well, I mean, like I have, this is just like a Zerg build. It's not really like it's not really an Edge of the Mists weekly farming build. Do they'll keep it painterly when they lean into a bit more realism? I don't think so. I think they'll keep it within the art style. They're kind of like, you know, Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2 has pretty similar art styles. They'll keep it in that direction. You want to have it stylized. Like, stylized is good. How's Ret DPS? It's still good. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Documentary watch stream when? We're going to be watching it live. It will be in 50 minutes. Is the Max thing going to NA? Probably, yeah. I don't see why not. I imagine he'll have an NA account. I'm actually not sure what region he played on last time. I'm not sure if it's the same account or not. It's tonight? Yeah, guys, it's tonight. It's in 50 minutes. When queuing up for a raiding counter quick way, do you think we'll need to pick a role? Nah, it'll be like Fractals. It will just be very easy. Who's playing on an A? I'm playing Guild Wars 2 with Liquid Max Lint on Saturday. And another day as well. We haven't picked it yet. But maybe, yeah, like, I don't know, like maybe Thursday next week or something. Debating on going to the gym anyway and doing some lighter leg workouts. I mean, if you just don't do anything, with the back, right? Like you're forbidden from doing any anything that's going to put strain on your back. I would say you can do legs, but just don't do anything with the back. Yeah, no squats. Squats are fully illegal. Have room for Lenny? I mean, it's possible. Like, well, I will assemble a little squad and we'll do some stuff. We could bring Lenny into play. If you swap, can you maintain your one in both regions? Nah, you just pick a new one. Basically, I can just transfer whenever I want. That's my special power. I was stuck in the AT last time. Ah, yes, dude, that was content, man. Summit 1G, daily AT with Grim. That might have been the thing that, you know, pushed him over the edge. You know, but look, it needed to be done. All right, now we can go and defeat the worm again. Who's getting the name Magrest? I mean, well, look, look, it would be disrespectful to take it away from Magrest. Like, Magrest is the only person allowed to have the Magrest name. Is Firebrand Condi? Primarily, yeah. Second time you got Max in the game, though? It is, yeah. Dude, I wish we could do fractals. Like, doing Nightmare CM will be so cool. That's such a peak piece of content. Like, Nightmare Fractal will be fucking perfect. Holy shit. Oh, dude, maybe I can set it up. Wait. Here's an interesting question. How could we do it? There's no way. We'd have to, like... We'd have to buy him legendaries and ascended armor. But you'd have to craft for that, so it'd be real. Dude, the only way it's possible is if I fucking log onto his account and do it for him. That's the only way. But I'm not gonna do that. Worm. I would never account share, guys. Oh, I hit the Dust Devil. Unlucky. Full clear? Nah, okay, so I'm doing 2 streams, and it's, 2 hours each. We have a total of 4 hours. And to us doing a full clear would be so scuffed because it would just be us like essentially just like 9-manning every boss, and that's just boring and dumb. The worm got me. The thing is we just can't get gear on agony infusions enough. Wait, actually, okay. Wait, what gives agony on Nightmare Fractal? Like, is it actually possible we could do it? Because I feel like there's not that much. Like, the only, like, forced agony is Encelus, but if you get hit, I think you're going to get agony as well. Called that ArenaNet? Nah, there's no way. Orbs? Oh, do all of the orbs give it? Oh, no. That's not good. Tell them it's intended that everything's a one-shot with, like... Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe it is. I'm scared of him eating me now because I know it'll, I'll get the bug. Oh, I think he might eat one of my spirits. An account with a +1 is easier to give him than a full legendary temporary account. I mean, we have like 2. I don't. There's no way it will be organized in time. Like, it's something that maybe, maybe we could do it for next time or something, but not for this time. No, when the girl, yeah, but it was normal mode, and she still died actually to agony. I really do. I need to help ArenaNet with this stuff. That feels kind of weird to say, guys, but I feel like ArenaNet could do a better job here. Like, for a start, Nagura on the first day was playing on a free-to-play account. It's like, okay, interesting. Like, why are we not helping people out a little bit more here, okay? I don't understand why this keeps happening. Like, why are we playing fucking free-to-play? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And also, by the way, guys, look. Yeah, I actually can disclose the rate that people are being paid for this. I can't speak for anyone else, guys, but I want to be clear. I am being paid to do this with Max. And, okay, so I'll tell you the deal, okay? Here's the deal. The deal is 2 YouTube videos, 2 streams, all in 4,500 euros. Okay, so it's not like we're being cheap here. So basically, and interestingly enough, actually, the YouTube part is apparently not that, well, not valued as much. So the YouTube part is 500 for the 2 videos. The live stream is 1,000 euros an hour. So I'm being paid to stream Guild Wars 2 by ArenaNet, by the way, essentially, indirectly, for 1,000 euros an hour. So I feel like, you know, we could maybe get a better return on our investment. There's, you know, I think we could do a better job. That's all I'm saying. Love the transparency. Yeah, I actually would be more transparent, but a lot of deals, as you might expect, right, have NDAs. This one actually doesn't. So I can actually talk about it. Like, I would love to talk about it more, actually, because, to be honest, it would make ArenaNet look good. They're insanely generous with the partner program. They're very, very pro-creator, actually. So, you know. But it does have a NDA meme attached to it. I'm gonna get pushed into the wall here. Oh, you actually outrange it. Interesting. Okay. Didn't realize it had a minimum range. Ooh. Oh no. Am I fucked? What? What? Well, that's not fair, is it? Where are you? What's happened to me? Dude, that's crazy. I'm in the ship. It's never been more over, guys. Oh, wait, can I leave? Oh. Well, I mean, that's just unfortunate. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Keep being unhinged. Hey, I'm working on it. Owning 4 hours, they give you a cap. Well, I mean, theoretically, we could do more, but yeah, it's 4 hours. 2 streams for 2 hours. They offered Ninja a fully loaded account once. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do it, because, look, dude, like, for example, like, dude, you know how sick, guys, here's the idea, right? What if we actually had, like, the WoW guys come and go in blind and try and beat the new raid, and race each other? Because there's a new raid boss, right, coming out, new CM with QR1. Why are we not doing something like that? Like, why are we not doing that? Right? Because, dude, look. Do you know why I say this? I'll tell you why. Because some mobile game, like random mobile game, had Echo and Liquid Race on their raid, like Sword of Justice, like some like mobile game meme, right? Well, it's cross-platform to be fair, but yeah. And they just paid them to do it. It was kind of interesting, right? I don't understand why they don't do this. It makes no sense to me. Well, I have no life force. This sucks. Wait, oh, I wonder if maybe my flesh golem can like tank him. Maybe that's the way to go here. Get in there. Ooh! Yeah, having I don't have any like good life force generation on this build. Okay, we got that. Okay, yeah, my minion is kind of like tanking him. It's pretty good. Oh, did he kill him? Never mind. Surely that... Wait, am I dead here? Okay, no, we're fine. I want to drop out so I can generate more. Get knocked into the wall? Oh. I actually thought that was going to be fine. I don't think this guy is the way to go. The flesh golem didn't really put the work in there. I guess we need some stability, but I don't really have it. We're playing Necro, right? The thing is, he like spams that CC so frequently, actually. That's crazy. He's very dangerous, guys. He's lethal. Oh, I wonder if, I guess this is pretty good now. All right. Well, look, guys, we don't give up. We persist. We must persist, guys. It is not over. Yeah, a lot of people think that Well of Power pulses stability, but it does not. I see you've actually created an additional frog wide. 3 frog wides linked together. Favorite Guild Wars 2 zone? That's a great question. Might be Tangled Depths. Tangled Depths is hard to beat. Yeah, it's like Auric Base and Tangled Depths. Like those are, I think, the best maps in the game. Core? Oh, Core is tough. There's actually a lot. Not because there's not good ones. There's a lot of good ones. It might have to be an ore zone. Yeah, it's ore, but which one is it? I spent so much time in Kershaw. Like, Kershaw is the one that I would immediately think of, because I've just been there so often. It's just such a banger. It is such a banger. So maybe I'd go that direction. Okay. This is annoying because we have to stand here. Okay. I believe we have found the tech. I actually got the CC on him at a good time. I think we got him, guys. Champion Balloon Pilot is down. Search Devastation. Well, yeah, you have... Oh, dude, the Balthazar Temple as well, yeah? Oh, my God. Straight to... Yeah, it's true, because it kind of had, like, the tri-lane thing, didn't it, right? It kind of had the tri-lane thing going for it at the same time. Almost like with the how to set up the temples and like the little camps that you have to establish. Oh, dude, Mount Maelstrom is so good as well. Like the hidden jumping puzzle, my God. That's insane. Wow. Wow. And there you go. I don't like that weekly, honestly. Edge of the Mist weekly, guys? Like, come on. Who's coming up with this shit? This is ridiculous. Honestly, maybe the answer is South Sun Cove. South Sun Cove, when culling was still in the game, and when skill lag was 50 billion times worse, the game was unplayable. Very nice. Very nice. Do you guys remember the Karka event? The ancient Karka? You know, dude, do you know what I would actually hope? I think they should bring the ancient Karka back as like a yearly event. I'm not joking, by the way. I am not joking. Karka Week, it could be like Shark Week, right? Karka Week should come back, and the ancient Karka event is back. Oh shit. Yeah, we're not. That's not looking defendable. Yeah. Every single week, Karka attack. Every crab is enabled. Crab content. Crab. And we've already seen crab content in Castora, no? There's like the crab fight event. Cleveland dang it there with the prime. Nice. Are you fighting Maguma? No, we're on EU, so there's no Maguma. Is there a way to make my story not WoW on the right side of the screen? Oh, you mean get rid of this stuff? You can turn off objectives here, but I think it will get rid of all of them. Where it is, it's somewhere. Oh yeah, here. So you can get rid of it. You're EU? Yeah. I'm playing on EU. I need food for the country. I can't eat the same actually. I might go grab a snack. I'm starting to feel a little bit peckish, and I kind of want to have like my full brain capacity, right, to actually focus on it. So I might go get a bit of a snack. VV Mole. VV Mole, you say? Grim, go live and defeat the mole. The documentary's in 30 minutes. Go live, Grim. Can't you defeat the mole? Wait, surely the mole is easy, no? It's only level 230. Oh, she's got a Christmas hat on. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not strong enough? Okay, let's look at the strat. I'm breaking out the strat, guys. The giant mole attacks with melee, dealing up to 21 damage. She cannot path around obstacles, so she can be safe spotted by players who are unwilling to take her attacks. Upon reaching 50% HP, every attack from the player has a 25% chance of causing her to burrow into the ground to another area in the lair, forcing players to chase her across the lair. This includes attacks that hit a 0 unless it's a magic attack that splashes. The chance will remain until she reaches 5%, which will no longer burrow away. When burrowing, she'll lose aggression. Having a Falador 3 shield or better will allow the player to track the mole in the lair while she is alive, making it easier to locate her. The burrow also has a chance to extinguish open light sources such as candles or torches, though closed sources as bullseye lanterns are safe from it. Giant mole is immune to venom, but susceptible to poison. Poison damage does not force the burrow. Look at this fucking mole, dude. This mole is just crazy. It's got pretty fearsome claws. Average giant mole kill is worth 22,000. Man, that's not that good. Giant Mole has 50% weakness to Earth spells instead of water spells. Recent patch, guys. This is August 2025. Wait, the giant mole's gender is ambiguous. Weissen, the Gardener, and Slayer must refer to it as male, while multiple combat achievements refer to it as female. I guess how can you tell? The mole is fucking woke. It's true. The giant mole had a festive override wearing a Santa hat. Yeah, there could be more than one mole as well, no? Because it just respawns, so it's not the same one every time. Baby moles. Oh, look, oh my god. That's pretty cute. Pink skin babies of the giant mole. Wait, so you just like bust in there and kill their parent? That's a bit fucked up, guys. They cannot be attacked or spoken to, only examined. There are 30 baby moles within the lair. Huh, Austin Powers reference. I will call him Mini Mole. Nice. That's actually a double meme, of course, because there's also a mole joke within Austin Powers. That's probably why it's an Austin Powers reference. I like that. Content. Yeah, you can have a baby mole as a pet. Someone count the moles. I mean, why wouldn't you? Why would you not count the moles? Surely you want to know, like, the quantity within the Falador mole lair. Great music. I wonder what the composer is doing now. Wait, is that a meme? Like, what is the composer doing? The writer is Ian Taylor. I think he did all the music for RuneScape, right? Wait, jailed? Whoa! Holy shit! I did not know that. Oh my god. Okay, never mind then. Nonce. Yeah. Jesus. Never mind then. Well, maybe I won't play the fucking bad mole again. Not good, guys. Not good. Jeremy Soul is GG. I actually don't know the Jeremy Soul stuff. I heard he was just kind of an asshole, right? Like, and shafted people with some of their purchases on Direct Song or something. I don't actually know the context. So I actually don't know the lore on Jeremy Soul. Oh, is it bad? Oh no. Oh boy. Okay, so it's actually really not good then. Bro, dude, what? Seriously, why are there so many fucking degenerates, bro? It's actually crazy. Is there anyone who isn't a degen on the internet? Like even one person? That's crazy.
In the beginning.
Oh, dude, here's the trailer. Here's where we're gonna watch it, guys. We're gonna watch it here. It's time.
Guild Wars 1 was kind of an experiment.
Yo, look at my king.
An experiment.
Back at ArenaNet.
This is our chance to kind of make a mark.
Yeah.
They put it on the show floor, turned it on before the game was finished, and people lost their minds.
Oh my god.
I don't know about...
Dude, you know, okay, look. This is a weird meme, guys, but... okay. Oh... Okay, guys, I have to say it. Isn't this gonna feel weird because we're basically gonna be going over like the peak of the game in past tense? Like, is that not gonna be a little bit odd, right?
The initial pitch inside the studio felt like the vision was so compelling.
It was revolutionary. Play an MMO for free.
That was huge.
Yeah.
That was where someone said, yes, we're doing this, but we're not doing this.
Yeah.
To sit side by side with all these people as the button was being pressed was phenomenal.
I think I'm more proud of this game than anything that I've ever worked on.
It's a
Bird
really
Simulator.
vast world.
There are so many like interconnected things. You have to think about how do you tell a compelling story over 10 years? That's not an easy thing to do.
Let's ask
And
Jessica
it got
Price.
so big that our servers were refusing connection.
It is overwhelming working on an MMO all the time.
We had this giant asset.
Ended up being 16 months of development time.
They recorded our screen, and they leaked the footage that night, and we were heartbroken. What an awful way to start the convention.
That's
But
fucked
the
up,
biggest
actually.
risk of building a game like this is it's really easy to stop taking chances.
People say, how do you work somewhere for 20 years? Well, in the game business, you are lucky enough to work at a studio that still exists after 25.
If we make online worlds and we connect people in this online world, then we absolutely can figure out how do we work together online.
This is very wholesome, man.
All night long.
This is
it was
wholesome.
Just this wonderful celebration with all of our fans.
A lot of the connections.
Oh, dude, wait, I wonder if I'm here. Because I was at one of these events, actually. Wait, is there going to be a shot of me? I was at, I think I might have, I know where this is, actually. I think I've been here. If that's what I think it is, anyway. That's
with all
interesting.
of our fans.
A lot of the connections that the community makes among themselves.
That's magical.
You have cemented your reputation as the single friendliest community in all of online gaming.
It's very reinvigorating. I'm so proud of what we've created.
I'm glad we're here after 20 years.
It's been a pretty wild ride all this time.
Yeah. Watch the full story, 7 p.m. PT. No, this is it's gonna be interesting. I think it actually looks really wholesome. It's really cool to see the devs in their natural habitat. This is gonna be very interesting watch, I think. And yeah, really cool. Looking forward to it quite a bit, actually. I might quickly grab a snack, guys. Yeah, it's very wholesome. Like, just this, I'm feeling all warm and fuzzy already. Look how wholesome this is. Look at all the devs. Look how happy they are. Look how hyped they are. It's mega wholesome, actually. Holy shit. Like, look, guys, how rare is it to scroll through and every dev based? Like, look at this guy. Mike #1, my king. I love how they open it with Mike Z, by the way. Opening it with Mike Z is crazy. That's actually very high tier. Look at this guy. Yeah. This, by the way, Chloe Mills, who I believe actually made Dragon's End, by the way. Su-Won dev, literal savior of End of Dragons, best world boss in the game.
Months of development time.
They recorded our screen.
Colin,
They leaked the footage that night.
I swing my sword
and we
again.
were heartbroken. What an awful way to start the convention. But the biggest risk.
I know leaks really that bad, actually. Wait, dude, whoa. We have awesomeness is actually doxed in this. That is very fucking nice. We are going to create Be Awesomeness, guys. Be Awesomeness will be forged. Yeah, this is high tier. This is very high tier, actually. Right, I am going to quickly be right back, guys. I will go and get some food real quick. I'm going to juice up. And yeah, the documentary's in 20 minutes. It's going to premiere live in 20 minutes. So I'm going to be gone for like 10 minutes or whatever. And then we will watch it. We will watch it here. We will watch it together. And yeah, it's already looking it's going to be looking very, very wholesome. It feels good. Feels extremely good, guys. Okay. One more thing, though. If the entire chat is at any point... If the entire chat, guys, is filled... same thing, actually. We're going to do the same meme, guys. If the entire chat is filled with B. Roy, you delete one spec from the game. If it's filled by B. Grouch, it shuts down Guild Wars 2. I will be back. Wait, where's my... Exclamation mark Roy in the chat. Deciduous tree. Hello, gamers. Yeah, we got, what, 10 minutes? 10 minutes? I do believe so. Let's have a look at the YouTube comments, guys. Why ArenaNet is the only one who can make the next big MMO? Darren's MMO. Wow. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Dude, Darren's is the actual slot merchant. Look at this guy.
Guild Wars 2.
Look at this guy. Look at this slot. Look how many videos. He has uploaded 409 videos. It's probably one every 2 seconds as well. Also, bro, Darren's, we know what we know what Darren's is doing here, guys, okay? What is bro doing? Something big might be happening with Guild Wars 2. Update on comment. Oh shit. The real reason why they're making Guild Wars 2 Reforged. What's Darren's fattest video? Get rich with the meta train. Oh shit. Right there. It's fucking thumbnail, bro. Why everyone is playing Guild Wars 2 right now. The best open world metas, new elite spec builds, Guild Wars 2 tier list, Luminary God tier. True, actually. Guild Wars 2 needs Steam Deck support. I mean, that would be nice, yeah. I think just in general, like allowing it to be played on more platforms is always good. Everyone's trolling Darren. Dude, Darren is my king. I love Darren's. Darren is the Giga Chad. He's actually currently Darren's is part of a very high level operation, a very fucking high level operation, involving the ArenaNet partner program. Yeah, he is part of a secret operation. A syndicate level operation. The Cabal. Yeah, Operation Prison Wallet is the name. Darren's will be a ArenaNet partner, guys. I want to watch the documentary. I also want to watch the watch party. How many interruptions can I expect? Oh, I won't interrupt it. We'll just watch it together. I'm not going to pause it. So the documentary? Yeah, it should be good. What would be your first action as a ArenaNet partner? I mean, surely it's some kind of manifesto. Avoid ads, gift subs today? Correct, yeah. Subscribe, get Twitch Turbo, gift 50 subs. Wait, how do I owe you guys the ArenaNet roast video? The ArenaNet roast video was never promised. Yeah, I did remove everyone's VIP. Like, the only VIPs are Tapic and Darkbringer. But I actually don't like the VIP system, because the problem with the VIP system is that, like, you know, so many people deserve it. Like, and then how do you justify, like, not giving it? There's always going to be, like, at least one person who doesn't have VIP who's like, ooh, maybe I should have VIP. Check the TTS. Oh, yeah. Why didn't it play? Oh, that's interesting, actually. I had it, I had it was very quiet. Okay, we've got, wait, we've got this coming in from Benjamin. $6.90. Wait, why isn't it playing?
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
You guys hear that?
Deciduous tree emoji. 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 Deciduous tree emoji.
Ooh, a pyramid. Zlint finished the pyramid for you, actually. So you got away with it.
Tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
Deciduous tree emoji. I mean, yeah. It is deciduous tree emoji.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
How loud is that for you guys, by the way? I actually have no idea how loud that is.
Deciduous tree emoji. 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 Deciduous tree emoji.
Same volume as you? Oh, it's really loud then. It's quite quiet for me.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
Should I increase the volume or no?
Deciduous tree emoji. 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 Deciduous tree emoji.
2 minutes, guys.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
You guys ready?
Deciduous tree emoji. 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 Deciduous tree emoji.
Now that's what I call music.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
Isn't you a good meme or are we up?
Deciduous tree emoji. 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 Deciduous tree.
Why does it randomly speed up? It's just like a quirk of how it reads, I guess.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
Yeah, it's not the best branding for sure.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
This is beautiful, guys. It's just like a little bit of deciduous tree emoji. You guys have look. Do you guys not remember when we were listening to like Gacha Muchi like 10 hours a day? Are you guys kidding me? You've all become weak and soft. We're gonna have to toughen you up a bit.
Deciduous tree emoji.
Ooh, memories tier 1.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
This is nothing
deciduous tree emoji.
compared to actual music.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji.
Dude, how is it still going?
Emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous.
What's Gacha Muchi? It's basically popular songs or just any songs really, but remixed with men wrestling.
Deciduous tree emoji. Deciduous tree emoji. B-Roy.
Ah, the B-Roy at the end. Excellent. Is Gachi not allowed anymore? I think, weirdly enough, I think it only applies to like new partners because I'm not sure if I ever signed a version of the contract that says no Gachi, but some people did. Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's live? Oh shit. Hold on. Dude, the mushroom is getting me. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, it's doing the weird countdown. Look at that. Dude, it's so weird. 235, 234. Guild Wars 3 hype, Guild Wars 3 hype. Played Reaper, trying to get into Guardian. Seems overwhelming. What do you recommend to learn it? Don't try and learn it all at one time. Like, break it up into little chunks. Go through all of the abilities, get a feel for what they do, And a lot of Guardian gameplay, you're probably talking about Luminary and Firebrand, right? A lot of the gameplay is two-step inputs. So instead of thinking, try to break it down. So for example, the third skill on Tome 3 on Firebrand is Reflect. So have it in your head that hitting Tome 3, which is your F3, and then hitting 3 is gonna give you a Reflect. So connect those ideas in your mind, right? Instead of trying to like remember each individual skill, like connect each individual skill to a sequence of inputs, basically. Pluribus, dude, Pluribus is also a fire show, I'm gonna say it, it's massive. I actually love that show, it's so good. It feels damn good that there's another episode dropping soon. This Friday, in fact. Shout out to YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm a very big Pluribus fan. I really like the show, actually, it's really good. Yeah, we're watching the documentary, guys. Documentary is here. The massive stuff that show on Reddit? Wait, I don't know. Oh, wait, do you mean the Google one, or do you mean the ones that were like popping up on people's fridges? Because I think someone posted about it, that someone had like a psychotic episode or something. Because they thought their fridge was like talking to them or something. I don't even know. Everyone hates the main character, but I like it. Look, that actually, in my opinion, Darren's, I saw that on the Pluribus Reddit. I was actually so confused. Like, I actually really like the protagonist. I really like Carol a lot, actually. Yeah. Carol is very based. Yeah, I don't know why people don't like her. Find her unpleasant. It's weird, actually. This is gonna sound weird, Darren's, but I really relate to her, actually, because I think she's very disagreeable and kind of grumpy, but that's just me, you know? Like, I feel seen, okay? I feel represented by the show. All right, let's go.
As a studio,
yeah.
I'm glad we're here after 20 years.
People say, how do you work somewhere for 20 years? Well, in the game business, you are lucky enough to work at a studio that still exists after 25. And that's rare and a wonderful thing. And that just comes back to the DNA of the studio.
There's this secret little culture that I think has just never left ArenaNet.
We respect our players immensely. Like any decision we're making.
Dude, what if they say we have no respect for them?
Make sure that we're
we have no respect for our players.
A huge part of what makes ArenaNet unique is when we start out to build a brand new game from scratch, and this process was used to make Guild Wars 1,
Guild Wars 2,
Guild Wars 2,
and
we'll use it for any game we ever make in the future.
The
idea is when we look at what are the player problems in the industry, what are the frustrations in the genre that players have, what are the opportunity spaces where there are things that we could solve for, that if we could solve those complex problems, that players would feel like games were more approachable, the genre was a better genre to play in.
I really believe that the game is a reflection of our culture.
Building a place where everyone is welcome.
Because we do have a fantastic community.
That just deepens our stories.
I really love the experience of being able to work on a game like this.
We're thrilled you're here. Come on.
Interesting stuff. Okay, let's go. Whoa, Squid.
The backstory of ArenaNet, yeah. So back in 2000,
Studio head,
three
Colin.
original founders of ArenaNet, Jeff, Pat, and Mo, left Blizzard, and they're often credited as the creators of BattleNet for Blizzard, which is a really big deal for those of us who grew up in the 90s or the 2000s, or even still today. BattleNet's still a big deal. And they wanted to form a new company based on the things that inspired by a lot of what they loved about Blizzard and the things that they wanted to create out of an entirely new game studio. So they started off, I believe, in Pat's living room, and then eventually ended up in Mo's living room, and then eventually they ended up getting a location that became the first spot that the studio was built out from. And now, 2 locations later, we're in this amazing location today.
The founders all came from an engineering and design background. And so they did some amazing things with pipelines and streaming and the technology, the foundation of the engine that Guild Wars was built on.
So I got started in 2003. ArenaNet was kind of an unknown then still. We hadn't shipped Guild Wars yet. But I knew the pedigree of the three founders. They all had great reputations, been at Blizzard, and so there was a lot of that DNA that they wanted to bring up here and start this studio.
If you go back to all the way to the beginning and the roots of when Guild Wars 1 was created, the number one player problem back in the early 2000s that was identified was, why do people have to pay a subscription fee to play these giant online MMO games with their friends? And so everything about Guild Wars 1 was created with the idea of solving for an online game that we could run without having to charge a monthly subscription fee, which was, especially at the time, they were expensive. It's a big limiting factor to get people in to play your game. And so Guild Wars 1 was built from the ground up with every single piece of the game taken into account of how to operate it incredibly inexpensively.
So when I was still contracting on audio, I met with a couple of the founders, Jeremy and I, and we were talking about integrating the music and then talking about all the fancy stuff you could do with audio. One of the founders said, no, we're not doing that. What do you mean? This game's gonna be awesome, it should have awesome audio. It is going to have awesome audio. We have a good, solid audio system.
Oh yeah, I'm covering the nameplates.
We've hired people that are gonna make great sounds, but all that stuff you wanna do, we don't need to do, because that's not what this game is about. This game is about multiplayer online play, cooperative play. To me, that was huge. That was where someone said, yes, we're doing this, but we're not doing this.
So everything about the way that our servers work, the way that we pass data across the internet, we kind of invented the microservices model that is so common today with AWS and all these other shared services, and built it at ArenaNet before it really was a common thing anywhere else with distributed networking. We had a physics simulation that was incredibly inexpensive. Those of us on the design team spent a huge amount of our time evaluating exact rules of when creatures woke up in the world and when they went to sleep. All of these things to reduce the overhead of running a giant online game.
You can see the DNA though. Yeah, it's very
to solve the core player problem of creating an online game that we could just sell and not have to charge a subscription fee for.
There was only about 20 of us at the time at the start of the studio, so everybody had to wear a lot of different hats.
For many years, I was volunteering for whatever needed to get done. So I took the screenshots that were on the back of like the boxes for Prophecies and Factions. I made trailers.
I was a 3D artist at the time, and so I got my start doing a lot of odd jobs initially. First two major roles at the studio was one to design the company logo and the Guild Wars logo, and then the other one was to develop sort of initial concepts for what our UI for Guild Wars was going to be.
Look at all the little skills, guys.
Before I came to work here, one of the things that had me most excited when I read about the Guild Wars franchise was the idea that this is a studio that was willing to take their game very early in development and just put it out there for as much feedback as possible.
Yeah.
There's a moment where a few years before launch, they took Guild Wars to E3, they put it on the show floor, and they turned the game on online so that anyone globally could play the game online at the same time in alpha form with the people on the show floor at E3.
Based, actually,
and that was unheard of. There had never been anything done like that before.
And we all went down to Los Angeles and we hit the convention floor. This was our chance to kind of make a mark of like, this is our game. And a lot of people hadn't heard of it yet. I mean, that was just an electric moment of that first sense of like, people like what we're doing.
Just the amount of interest, the amount of passion, the amount that we saw our community grow kind of overnight just by letting people play the game. I don't know about the higher ups, but like me personally at that point, I was like, oh yeah, we got something here.
There were so many golden moments from that show.
There was a brief period of time where actually Guild Wars Live at E3 was like the 5th largest online game in the world when it was just a demo.
At the very end of the event, ended up having a party in like the main town. It was Ascalon City at the time. I was actually the video recorder at the time, so I was sitting there doing fly-throughs of the crowds and just watching them do like conga lines and stuff like that. And just seeing all of the hype, like seeing all the players being like, oh my God, I'm so sad this is getting shut down. I can't wait for it to come out. Like it was a moment.
Guild Wars. Dude, it's weird. They always use Eve on
One of our
the
core
character art, right? But she's not very
this
important in the game,
has,
right?
Been part of
I wonder if
Guild
they
Wars 1 and
originally
Guild Wars
planned
2
that to be different.
Was to make something that was
'cause, like,
artisanal,
Divana is, like,
handcrafted,
way more important, right?
And to
And
make
Medlo.
something that didn't look computer
Eve, not so
generated.
much. Like, one of the
when
least
you're looking
important
at a frame, that you're looking at a piece of art versus like, oh, a CG experiment. Like, how far can we push
Part of the
this?
machine music.
So for Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars, there's a whimsy to it that I don't see in a lot of games.
We're not trying to be super grungy or serious all the time.
You know, the art style, it's not just an art style, it's a art concept.
But I enjoy the push at ArenaNet to do.
It's kind of interesting. I feel like Guild
push
Wars
forms
1
a
was
little
pretty
bit bigger,
grungy.
to exaggerate things
Guild Wars
a little
2
bit
much
more,
less so.
to work more in that stylized realm.
In some of the maps, like they're the big icebergs that look like ships. You know, that's what I mean about it's more of an art concept than an art style. It like mixes stuff together in ways where it's recognizable but fresh.
It's a weird IP in some ways, right? Because it has
Bobby Stein, also my king.
It's sci-fi. It's
That I've got a lot of
dragons,
kings.
but it's also jade golems and floating cube cities and a little bit of cyberpunk over here, but a little bit, medieval over here. It's a really vast world.
One of the big things as we were continuing to move forward was that we didn't want technology to be in itself what we're going to hang our hat on. You don't look at Mario Brothers and say, oh, that looks lesser than. It is what it is, and it's 100% correct for what it is. It's not trying to do different things. It's not trying to do mocap, and all of these technological advancements. It's just going, they're pixels, they're colored pixels, and it's fun, and it works.
At the beginning, when I first joined the company, Guild Wars 1 was kind of an experiment. Like, we were trying to figure out how to create storied missions and campaigns that could be experienced in any order and allow players to kind of take these characters,
Dude,
go on
look,
these
tools
fantastical
shown,
journeys,
in-game tool
all through
game
the
building
lens
tools
of a
shown.
skill capping system where the skill builds and customization was all part of it.
Also, look out for
some of the
awesomeness,
unique
guys.
things that brought people to the Guild Wars franchise, especially early on, that separated it from the other games in the MMO space, was our focus on what we call horizontal progression. The idea being that you could level your character up to max level very, very quickly. Guild Wars 1 only had 20 levels in it. And so in a matter of a couple of days, a week, you could get your character up to max level.
When I first started here, Guild Wars 1 was quite a bit smaller. What we call explorable zones between the actual missions, they weren't in yet. Originally, we assumed that PvE would be sort of a staging ground for people to learn the core mechanics of the game. And then eventually they would shift over to the PvP side of the game.
And they did this again with Guild Wars 2, by the way, guys.
Development that players really gravitated towards the sort of PvE side of Guild Wars 1. We thought it was going to be more like you do the PvE area to learn the functionality of the game, and then you shift over to PvP. But it turns out that people really just wanted more of that PvE experience. So we added the explorable zones, which, God, when I think about it, it probably tripled the amount of like playable space there was on the PvE side, because that was the bulk of the play space.
Oh shit. Here we go. The release. Look at all that hardware, guys. That's beautiful.
Back in 2007, my husband actually started playing first, and I was just reading a book on the
Senior
couch.
community manager.
I glanced up and saw this beautiful, like, pastoral landscape on his computer screen, and had this moment of, what's that?
Pre-searing.
It was the original Guild Wars. It was pre-searing, which is the tutorial area, basically, if you're not familiar, and it was absolutely stunning.
This is very wholesome,
and
guys.
I
This is
wanted
very
to play
wholesome.
too.
Pre-searing Ascalon, that got added pretty late. That was kind of an 11th hour addition. I think it made the game, honestly.
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall.
The game originally started and you were in Ascalon and it was completely destroyed, and that's unfortunate to see this place is all ruined.
see it, guys.
But by adding pre-searing and letting people get a glimpse of it pre-destruction, they got to see that loss. They're like, this place was beautiful, and look at it now. I mean, there's a lot of people to this day that still resent the Char race that we have in Guild Wars 2 as a playable race because of Ascalon, and that was like, what, 20 years ago?
Back when Guild Wars 1 first shipped, we had no idea what to do with the game after launch day. We were just hoping to ship and have it be successful.
That's really interesting.
And so when all of these players poured into the game, and all of a sudden we had this giant audience, we all kind of looked at each other like, well, what do we do now? And so we spent a couple of months just having fun and inventing this place called Sorrow's Furnace, which was the first live update in the history of the Guild Wars franchise outside of holidays. And then we decided we really should have expansions in this game, because that in a game with no subscription fee, we're gonna need expansions. We want to viably be able to pay to keep the business going. And we embarked on this absolutely crazy concept of every 6 months we were going to ship expansions.
Bro.
So we shipped Guild Wars Factions.
Dude, they really
and it wasn't
did
just an
do it again,
expansion.
didn't
we
they?
called them campaigns.
That's so
because they were
interesting.
full expansion, and they had an entire standalone entry part of the game that made it so you didn't even need to own the base game. You could just buy Guild Wars Factions as a standalone game, play the entire game level 1 to 20 in Factions, and then play the rest of the game on top of that.
I mean, I always suspected this, but they really did. Guild Wars 2 really was Guild Wars 1 attempt 2, wasn't it? That's so interesting.
When we originally launched Guild Wars Factions,
I already knew that,
I'd
but
been
this
in the
confirms
studio
it, right?
And we were launching the game, and this was really early on as in my days as a QA tester here at the company. It was special for a number of reasons. One is that the studio made us feel like we were part of it. It wasn't like QA was some outsourced group that was there to, check their work, so to speak, or make sure that things were perfect. But we worked side by side with the developers, and we were proving to them what in-house QA could do. Being able to sit side by side with all these people as the button was being pressed, as we were letting all the new players into the new campaign, was phenomenal. And it was nice to be able to spend some time playing with them in real time.
The game is running smooth as silk. The problems that we're working on this last day are tiny, tiny little problems, compared to any other release we've ever done. So,
that's when I say something different.
So let's give everyone here a hand for the great work they've done.
And we did that, and then 6 months later, we turned around and shipped another one of those called Guild Wars Nightfall.
They were cranking. They were cranking, to be fair.
We're launching here a couple hours early. And so
Dude,
what we're going to do here is bring it up on the big screen
back then.
TV so you can see. Now here's the trick.
Absolutely insane.
Nightfall doesn't go on sale until tomorrow. Okay? So the only people who are getting it at this point are, there are some stores that sold it before they were supposed to sell it. Some people have it at home. And then we started selling it online a couple hours ago. And we've had 2,000 people buy access keys online.
And we realized this is crazy. What are we doing? We can't build an entire new game every 6 months and keep repeating it. It was exhausting and really hard on the team. But also, if you think back on it, the idea of a massive expansion like that every 6 months, it's borderline unheard of in the history of the MMO space, and it's pretty incredible. We pulled it off.
No. We have to go up here to damage him, and then once he gets.
To be honest, wasn't a bit. Abaddon boss fight wasn't that good, guys. I'm gonna be real with you. Wasn't my favorite.
Yeah, go back up that way.
I really love the mantra that we are game developers, but first and foremost, we're community developers, and we just do it the best way possible, which is through games. And so a lot of the pillars that we put in terms of the design philosophy was always trying to make it so you were excited about seeing other players, and how do we create that close-knit friendships, those collaborative experiences, because that's what transcends time. And so ultimately it was going to be the stories that players took away from the game, not necessarily the game itself.
I love Guild Wars a lot.
Yes.
I mean, a lot. I love Guild Wars 1 a lot. I played the assassin class from Factions.
That's a big choice,
at
actually.
the time, that was the most hated class, because all the nerds were like, oh, Naruto, let's play assassin, let's go. I just liked the class, okay? I thought it was a fun class, I was really into it, and I was unwilling to give up, so I was an assassin main.
Yeah, that is based.
Getting
That's actually
group
extremely based.
to want an assassin because it was just flooded at the time was nearly impossible in Guild Wars 1, especially right after Factions.
Yeah,
so I could
Weeb's
not
getting
find
called
a
out, by
group
the
to
way.
get through missions. So what I ended up having to do was become a leader and say, okay, anyone's welcome.
Make your own
I'll be the
group.
leader, I'll form up this group to go into
That
this
is
mission.
insanely based.
And at times we would sometimes have 4 assassins, and they were like, there's no way we can do this.
We have
And I
too
said,
many.
yes, there is. Okay, I have this build, if you do this build, and if you try this build, right, we
Then
can
we
do
can do
this.
it.
And they weren't sure. I said, no, we can do this. We try
how-
it,
this
we
is
succeed.
gaming.
And I did
That's
this
what I'm talking
multiple
about,
times
guys.
with different groups of oddball setups of classes. And they were always impressed when we could finish at the end, and we could. When I reflect back on it, it was kind of the first time I got
What is she maining
confidence
Guild
in
Wars 2
being
though,
a
yeah?
leader. It sounds silly, but like this game taught me what does it mean to be a leader, especially in hard times.
I feel the exact same way. Like I am so much more developed socially because of games.
That was the core element behind all the mechanics that we've designed.
Matthew Medina, also a based Giga
They know that they can come to our game and there's something to do, there's people to hang out with.
The fact that you can play with a stranger and they're not going to kill you on sight, but instead when you are in need of help, they can help you. We incentivize being a good
little bit of healing going on there.
You get XP for reviving a downed person. You can share the consumables you make with other people to help them get through a fight. There are like little things that we do in how we make the game function that incentivize better camaraderie.
Now he's dead. No, come on.
I've had interactions in the past on our social media channels where somebody who was new to the community did not really understand how something worked, and it wasn't that they were necessarily saying something hateful or negative, it was just indicating that they were new. So many times I could just sit back, I didn't need to do anything because our existing community would come in and help them and show them.
We are very helpful here, by the way,
This is how it works here. We're thrilled you're here. Come on.
We're helpful.
And remember, my friend,
we're very hyped about Cormier as well. Shout out Cormier. No, it is true. Like I mean, having a darker game in general is better.
Then we realized
because of
that
the lighting, right? Lighting
the things we were trying to do with
contrast.
Guild Wars 1 wasn't going to be viable for us 10, 15 years later for us to keep building on top of the franchise and growing the way that we wanted to. And we looked around and we were building a project then called Guild Wars Utopia.
This is going to be interesting. This is going to be new info, guys.
We're always continuing to push the bounds of types of features that we wanted and the types of skills that we wanted.
We don't know a lot about this, guys.
And that's
They're
when
about
we
to
really
drop
started
content.
experimenting with what would a true new iteration of the franchise look like.
Look at that,
and
guys.
so when we were actually talking about Utopia originally as a kind of the fourth campaign,
a
lot of the ideas were, hey, I think we need to go back to the beginning. We need to restart some of this conversation. So it really was about always trying to find some innovative way to push forward, to find meaning in the design choices that we were making and not just putting things in for the
interesting,
sake
guys.
of, here's a new bullet for the back of the box. And that was kind of the impetus of how we started focusing on Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, how do we feel about Guild Wars 2, Colin?
And so
what
a
do you
large
think, Colin,
chunk of the ideas for Utopia
what do you think,
and
MZ?
the development for Utopia and the developers moved on to start building the concept for Guild Wars 2. And we stayed and built one more expansion, Guild Wars Eye of the North, which was very much designed to both close the story of Guild Wars 1, but also to be a setup for Guild Wars 2 that would release later.
And when we were building Eye of the North, we kind of knew here's some of the stuff that we're going to set the seeds for. These mountain ranges that you were like, if you squint, you would realize that this is a dragon.
At the time, we had a very mature game and mature community, and like they had a lot of tools and tricks in everything. They'd come up with all the perfect builds and everything like that. So it was actually really exciting to be able to be like, we could kind of take the gloves off now.
The initial pitch for Guild Wars 2, just like inside the studio, felt like the vision was so compelling.
We're under attack!
The first thing we would talk about in the meetings when they were like, here's what we're gonna do, was the open world nature of the game and open world events, and saying, we're not gonna do quests where you've got a character with an exclamation point over their head. There's just going to be centaurs attacking this farm, and you'll see the centaurs attacking, and you'll be like, I'm gonna save those people.
This idea of, okay, we can build these dynamic zones, we can add like vertical jumping, which wasn't part of the original Guild Wars 1. And as we started exploring more and more of this, we
is
just
so
wanted to go.
I actually have to pause here because it's so interesting because, well, this is obvious, right? But notice how a lot of the things they're talking about here are things that they're really trying to correct for in Guild Wars 1, right? Like in Guild Wars 1, you didn't really have that. They're almost going in almost the opposite direction here. It's very interesting, but very expected.
Tear the engine down to those bare bones and then rebuild it up as kind of that next iteration.
So it is a drastically different game, but I do feel like the heart of Tyria really carried over. Like even the map design is a very good example where you go to certain areas of maps and it's like, yeah, this is what I would expect that same place to look like 250 years later.
Yeah, you need jumping. You have to have jumping.
MMOs are definitely a challenge to work on and to create. You have to think about how do you tell a compelling story over 10 years. That's not an easy thing to do.
It is overwhelming working on an MMO all the time. There is no harder type of game that you can make in game development.
That is actually true.
It is the most complex with the most variables and the largest
Also,
scope
where
of
are
games
you also? So you
and the
got
largest
what?
array of players who all want different experiences.
Putting on our storyteller's hat, okay, We're writing a story that's designed to take a player tens or even hundreds of hours to complete. We want to give you a lot of side content. We want to make sure that we're giving you just enough, but not too much. There's a lot of lore that we want to convey.
Bobby is looking sharp,
The
man.
firstborn awakened.
So trying to figure out how to pace it, where you put it, are there different channels you put it in? This will be voiced, this will be a thing that you read when you click on it. This is optional, but this has to be done.
You get a lot of random things in your game that maybe make it less cohesive, but they all come from a particular dev that is very passionate about one thing, and
Like Ben
finds
P,
an
for
audience
example,
for that one
Mike
thing, because it's an MMO, there's a very large audience.
So with Guild Wars 2, it was just like, okay, what do we have to work with? We went from characters being hand-painted textures that took about a week to full ZBrush models that took 6 or 7 weeks to create. Well. And the detail and everything it was more, but the time was more as well. So, okay, well, how do we plan around that?
And yet, I sense darkness approaching.
The first year that we took the playable demo for Guild Wars 2 to Gamescom in Germany, and it was really like the giant coming out party for Guild Wars 2 to the world. We did our huge announcement trailer. We brought the game to the show floor to let people play it for the first time. And the first morning before Gamescom opened, we were doing a rehearsal on the show floor. And we had a bunch of dev commands turned on that made it so like enemies couldn't see us and we were invisible in the world and we were running around making sure the demo was gonna go okay. And there was a press outlet that we didn't know was there and they recorded our screen and recorded all the footage. And they leaked the footage that night and it was like this grainy,
why do they still
really
trust,
crappy
like,
looking
shady
footage
people, then? I just didn't know that.
Showed the game in the worst possible light because we were using all these dev
this
commands.
makes it worse. They
all our
keep getting
characters were
burned in the
invisible,
same way.
so all
Why
the
do they
enemies
keep
were just
doing
standing
this?
around the world not doing anything.
Yeah.
And everyone was freaking out. They're like, this game looks terrible. The AI is awful. What have they done? They've ruined the Guild Wars franchise. And we all saw that the first night, and we were heartbroken. What an awful way to start
the game is based.
the
Don't worry
convention
about it,
where our
boys.
game was going to get shown. And then the next day, the show floor opens, and everybody gets to come in and start playing the game for the first time. And we show all the trailers and all the game footage for real with enemies actually reacting to players. And people lost their minds. And the line on the show floor was so long to play the game that they reached the point every day where they had to stop the line because the convention that I think was like 10 or 12 hours long each day, the line was longer than anyone would ever get to play the game.
The queues were maxed out because we did this like 30, 40 minute experience because we want to make sure people had a real chance to experience everything that it had to offer. But we also knew, given that it was designed to be played with players, we needed the studio support, right? So it felt like the world was alive. Because there's nothing worse than like playing an MMO when there's no one around you and you're missing one of the core components for it.
So we're like, all right, here's the plan. Everyone at the studio is going to play the game that week. We'll all be in the game, running around, acting like we're just more people. So we had the whole studio switched to European time for the week, starting the workday at midnight.
So the whole studio went on graveyard shift.
They did hard reset.
The whole office was
They all
playing
did hard
with the
reset.
players in Germany, and they had food trucks across the whole night. 3 food trucks a day, and ice buckets of Monster Energy drink to keep us awake, and we had a command center where people had like a big virtual map of the game, and we could see dots where players are. And if we ever saw a player, stray too far away, we'd send a pack of devs over to play with them.
A pack of devs.
So that was, kind of like a LAN party experience for a whole week before launch. Like that's awesome.
It was a magical moment.
And I tell you what, those 5 days in Germany, like it changed everything for the Guild Wars 2 development team because we left and we knew we had something.
My gosh, there was so much hype, and we had a joke for a while. Unfortunately, for some of these sites, it was not a joke. If we linked to a press article, if we linked to a fan site, they would immediately get the internet hug of death and be crushed under the traffic that we sent. So we were trying to, at one point, we were trying to warn journalists, hey, in 2 hours, I'm gonna link to your website. Like, I don't know what you need to do, but you should start doing it now, because everyone was so unbelievably excited.
Guild Wars 2, very similar core business model, box price to buy the game, no subscription fee at launch.
Dude,
so it was actually launch night. We were going to turn the game on at midnight. Servers are getting ready to be turned on. We had this big TV that was hooked up and could give us a graph of like logins and concurrency. And, everybody's waiting, bated breath. There was this like ceremonial moment of, all right, boom, the servers are live. And then we saw that number go from like 0 and it shot up I mean, it was hundreds of thousands. It could have been 1 million people that night seeing that in that moment and going, oh, we actually made a game that people want to play and that they like. It was incredible, and I'll never forget that moment.
So the night that we launched Guild Wars 2,
this is so wholesome, man.
Isaiah Cartwright, who was the lead systems
it was probably
designer at the
literally
time,
10 billion.
The two of us were housemates. We were here for the initial celebration, so we heard the speeches about the gratitude that NCSoft had, the gratitude that the founders had for helping us get to this point. And the second that they pushed the button, we ran down, we skipped the rest of the party, we jumped in the car, drove home because we immediately had to get home to play with the players.
You got to log in.
Because it was important for us. We had built this community,
log the fuck in.
Whether through the beta events that we had some huge world versus world battles, epic back then. But this was a chance for us to really continue to experience this.
Jesus
Christ. It was so cool to be there in that
Oh
moment.
my God.
That that was more important to us than celebrating with the rest of the studio.
I can't believe that happened. This is hype,
but
man.
Then as like
this
the
is such a
reviews
wholesome
started coming out, and as more people started playing it, more people started buying it, and it got so big that like our servers were refusing connections. It was just like overload.
Too much.
And we actually made the deliberate decision to stop sales for like a day or two just to control the number of people coming in.
We were struggling to keep everything running because there were so many people online, and we took one night off for all of us to just go celebrate. We rented out a restaurant and bar at the top floor of a mall in downtown Seattle across the street from PAX. And we thought like, oh, a bunch of our fans are gonna show up, we'll get to meet them, this is gonna be incredible.
Yeah.
And we got there, and like 5 hours before the party started, there was a line all the way around the top floor of the mall that wound down to the middle floor of the mall. And by the time the party started, the line had wound all the way down to the bottom floor of the mall. And all night long,
we won Guild Wars 2.
Every time somebody would leave and another person came in, there was just this wonderful, joyous celebration with all of our fans. We signed, I don't know how many thousands of different posters and artwork and body parts awkwardly that night, and all sorts of shirts, all sorts of stuff. But it was just this pure moment of the fans and the developers were just, we were all one, celebrating this launch of this game all together that we all loved. I will remember that for the rest of my life.
There. Look at that smile, guys.
Victory at last.
It's very reinvigorating because being a game developer is a very difficult job. So having moments of levity where you can see a person face to face and they're just kind of like showing how engaged they are with the things that you created and like.
I mean, dude, Nick is also a mega gamer.
It's really exciting.
This is a dawn.
Nick Ananas is a mega gamer, actually. Dude, every single person in this documentary is a mega gamer.
Ours.
It's crazy. They're actual hardcore gamers. Was Guild Wars 2 like really big in China? Wait, in 2 months, sales in China reached 3.8 million, double the game's total sales. Oh shit. Dude, we very rarely hear about this, but that means it actually did do pretty well in China. Drop the taxi ad.
After launch, very similar to Guild Wars 1, we tried some really wild ideas. And the wild idea we tried after Guild Wars 2 shipped was this concept that we called Living World. And at the time, our then studio head, who was one of the original founders, challenged all of us on the development team on Guild Wars 2 to try to deliver an experience inspired by how popular Game of Thrones was on HBO.
You guys shut the fuck up. I respect this.
How everybody was talking about Game of Thrones.
This was so ambitious.
Was talking about this incredible experience of this water cooler moment where every time a new episode came out, it was all anyone could talk about.
No, fuck you, Half. Fuck you.
He challenged us to come up with what could we do in Guild Wars that would create an experience like that, which is where Living World was born from, of this concept of we would have episodic updates. Eventually we got to the point where we were delivering them every 2 weeks, where the game world would meaningfully change and the story would move forward, with the goal of having every 2 weeks everybody would show up and want to be a part of it. And the business model for that started off with originally, we just had those episodes given out for free, and that proved to not be very successful. We also took the updates out of the game immediately after, so you had to be there to experience it, more like a TV show. Turns out fans hated that idea. And so we pivoted from that, and then we started doing, if you showed up while the episode was live, you got it for free.
Which was also a bad idea, by the way.
After the 2-week window when it was live, you had to pay a small fee to get the episode. And we followed that model for a while, and that also was not a viable business model for us. And eventually we pivoted to going back to delivering expansions.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just saw was the world premiere of the first expansion pack.
The
for
best,
Guild Wars 2.
the best fucking expansion ever. One of the best expansions ever.
We did Heart of
HOT,
Thorns,
the
we did
best
Path of
expansion.
Fire,
Not even close.
eventually
We all
End of
know it.
Dragons, and so we did a handful of really big paid
Everyone knows
expansions
it.
for Guild Wars 2 with Living World episodes in between.
Egg. Aurene. Yeah, I noticed they didn't mention the Iceberg Saga,
cross-departmental
guys.
collaboration is the biggest component to game development.
I want to see Mike Z have a Vietnam flashback to that presentation.
There is a lot more of an emphasis on that collaborative element.
You know, in the creative process, like good ideas come from anywhere. There's entire features we built for the game that came from the mind of an artist, not a systems designer. There's artwork in the game that is inspired by something a designer said who had very little artistic skill.
People surprise you all the time with how creative they are.
Even going back so far as, you know, the Coden being these giant polar bears on these iceberg ships was born out of two amazing concept art pieces that we had early on. That just was the ships and these polar bear creatures.
Yeah,
and it was like, this makes sense in our mind. And so we were inspired.
Yeah.
And so a lot of what you see in the game and a lot of those cool moments are these inspirational points that we take from each other. And so when you talk about collaboration, it's not just about working side by side, but it's also about helping push each other to think outside the box, to find something new that we haven't considered before.
Krakatork was a hard one in that cross collaboration, just because like
There's a
the
big boy.
request was we need a large dragon, and every team along the way was like, how are we going to do this?
He was such a giant dragon.
It's true.
And he is the asset, the art asset that we spent the most time on of any other asset in the game as a whole.
Yeah, I guess it's not a surprise.
Concept, you know, to modeling, to rigging, that was a big one. How we're going to animate it, how we're going to frame it, what's the sound, like even the audio team, like how do you make something
Krakatork sounded so good.
Big and impressive compared to the rest
Shame
of
about
the
Dragonfall, guys. Yeah, that's pretty hype, actually.
Ended up being
Krakatork's theme is one of the
16
best
months
tracks in the game.
Of development time.
You had designers sitting next to programmers, the environment artists sitting next to the designers to figure out how we were going to have the content flow through out there, or working with the animators or the effects artists to really kind of make sure that it was a cohesive experience.
And so how we planned to use him over the Living World story was very strategic. And as we were continuing to create the art, it was like, well, how can we utilize him in Path of Fire? Okay, well, you...
Bear in mind, guys, it was potentially the grand finale, too, so they obviously went
We can
hard.
finish his head, and okay, well, let's focus on... And so that development process of going through an asset that's just so massive, but in a timeline...
Dude, look pretty cool, though. He's like a snake.
You're releasing something in a short time frame, how you're planning that out, how you're scheduling it, how you're building that asset. There was a lot going into that planning.
Storyboarding.
Dragonfall, where Krakatork's falling through the void and down into the water to become an island, was the hardest cinematic to make, just because we had this giant asset. And you're trying to like film it to be all in frame and not have clipping plane issues and not have LOD issues, which we did constantly. So it's like this battle between making it feel large, having it be in frame, and not clipping. It was a joy, I'll just say.
Dude, that's like how they draw timing in their storyboard. That is funny.
Having a franchise that has persisted for so long means that it has just
Why
like
have we skipped
a
over
wealth
HOT, by
of
the way?
stuff to build upon, like the lore potential.
Narratively, I think we've grown in our storytelling quite a bit.
Talk about Dragon's End.
Our
Come on.
characters really shine in Guild Wars 2. Not that they didn't in Guild Wars 1, but we have become a bit more of a character-focused narrative. So that's a big change. But honestly, I feel like that only just enriches the world, because then you're seeing the humans or the Char or the Asura or whatever that live in this world and how they react to it and everything like that. So I actually feel like the shifts in how we've treated narrative have only been complementary to the overall franchise.
I'm going to dream.
It's time.
There are definitely big moments in our story, whether it's the ending of the Elder Dragon saga, which was a huge
And Chloe's a huge
moment
game,
for us.
obviously. She made Sue on.
The one that I was the most
One of
excited
the
about
most
is
powerful
actually
games
the
at
end
ArenaNet.
after that. We had been trying to sort of cement a relationship with Casimir and Marjorie, two of our core characters that from their introduction, they'd kind of had this, you know, hint of a relationship.
Exactly.
What's wrong? You've been unusually quiet today.
It's very wholesome.
We kept trying to find a place to like really solidify what this means. And we tried at the end of our first expansion and it didn't fit. And so we tried to find another place in the second expansion. Also, it was like, now this is just it's too distracting. And so with the ending of the Elder Dragon saga, this felt like the best time to have a really calm, quiet moment just for them.
It's very wholesome,
well,
guys.
Friends, you're probably wondering why we asked you here today.
And I was thrilled because I think our community had been wanting that as much as we had been wanting to do it.
You stood by me through everything.
I like how they are clipping into the floor, by the way.
The community get to that point and seeing, people on live streams crying, sobbing, that it's,
game's fucking
tears
woke,
of joy
man.
that they finally got to see this emotional moment pay out. And it's like, yeah, that's why we do this.
Woke Wars 2. It's actually so base that ArenaNet is woke. Holy shit.
Yeah,
ArenaNet is an actual non-horrible company. Oh my god, I love it.
And I think just moments that stick out to me in my time back at ArenaNet was actually the release of End of Dragons back in 2022.
Yeah, because you went to work on New World, didn't you, buddy?
Behind the scenes and leading up to that moment that made it feel so powerful for us at the studio. I mean, we had come off a layoff back in 2019, and then you slap a global pandemic on top of all of that, and it was pretty much a recipe for, things just being really tough.
Yeah, it's not good. It was fucking shit, mate. Good time for MMOs, though. A lot of people logging in.
COVID was definitely an adventure. Like, I remember the first day that they pulled us into the conference room, which was ironic since they were announcing a pandemic that they pulled everyone into a conference room. But be that as it may, they let us know that, what was going on and that we'd be closing the office. At the time, it seemed like it was going to be, a week or two, but I've been working from home since.
The thing that I thought was really cool, leadership, made the statement that if we make online worlds and we connect people in this online world, then we absolutely can figure out how do we work together online.
Yeah.
And that rally call, I think, really kind of
dude, is this the CMC video? Yes,
it is. We ended up releasing the Dragons in early 2022, and I think it was really vindicating and just helped us, get past, I think, one of the darker chapters in Arena's history.
It's the CMCW video. Very nice.
I think our relationship with the community has definitely been a huge, motivating factor over the years.
I feel nothing but
that is a wholesome
very fortunate and very grateful that there's a community that has supported this stable project that we can continue to expand, continue to work on.
The fact that they've been along this journey with us for so long is just been awe-inspiring for us.
A lot of the connections that the community makes among themselves is incredibly exciting.
There are people from all over the country. There are people who meet across the world. There are people who met online and then got married in real life.
Dude, I love the internet.
There was this
video games are real. They're real, dude.
Players called Gamers Giving Back who used to exist, and they used to do this stuff called Pink Day in LA, which was raising money for breast cancer awareness. And also every year they and another guild do this thing called Tyria Pride, where a whole load of players get into the game together, get as rainbowed up as they can, and they march from end to end in Tyria.
Yeah, I think ArenaNet gave you the rainbow wings for free as well, didn't they, right?
Tyria with those people, getting to be a part of that fundraising in that community, especially during the pandemic where everybody was locked in, is just really wholesome.
Yeah, oh dude, MMOs are so good. I'm sorry guys, MMOs are so base.
I also said to you right from the beginning that we would make Guild Wars 2 the first truly social online world.
Yeah.
A world where you, your friends,
HOT announcement,
everyone around it,
Ammo dropping
you're
the
all in
hammer.
it together, working together, relying on each other, where you're always happy to see another player. Now something magical happened. You, the Guild Wars 2 community, you took that one and you made it your own.
Yes.
You have cemented your reputation as the single friendliest community in all of online gaming. Yes. Give yourselves a hand.
Yeah. Yes. Dude, wait, look, there's the guy. There's the PvE content guy, by the way.
Has changed and the size of the engagement for the product has shifted. We can no longer do giant expansions and living world all at the same time. And so what we do today is every year we ship one new expansion for Guild Wars 2. And that expansion is broken up basically into 4 parts. There's a launch day version of the expansion where you get to experience a lot of the new features and a lot of the new region and story. And then every 3 months after that, in quarterly updates, we add chunks of the expansion until over the course of a full year the expansion is released. And then we release another one. And we've been operating that model now for 2 years.
It's been awesome to see the transition from the sporadic cadence, you know, Heart of Thorns to Path of Fire, into something that's more regular for our players, so they have more expectations or clearer expectations about what's coming for them.
I ascribe very highly to this concept of the light at the end of the tunnel theory with an MMO, of if players don't see a light at the end of the tunnel, if they don't believe in the future, and if they don't have enough information to understand about where the game is going in the future to have that
belief, I see what you're saying.
Then you are in huge trouble. And so, we watch really carefully what they're
you're
talking
right,
about,
Colin.
what they're saying, the player sentiment within our community. And when we deliver things, we very often, every year we do a big retrospective on our expansion and talk about what went well and what didn't. What did we learn from you? What are you all saying that you didn't
Colin
like?
knows what he's talking about. Colin's
Try to
cooking.
make it better next time.
Fundamentally, we sort of always look at like, what do players need? We try to solve player problems or fill gaps in the sort of player fantasy. For like one of our recent ones, for example, Janthier Wilds, we're like, well, people loved Tyria so much, they probably want a place to live in it, so that's why we settled on adding homesteads. Because it's like, people want to be able to have a home in the world that they love so much.
This place is no longer home to me, but perhaps it can be for you.
Player housing.
No way, really?
Yes, really.
Oh my God. Housing? Housing? They did it! They're about to make so much money!
It's weird.
When we start a new
that way,
expansion,
did it?
there's always kind of an early brainstorming through narrative, design, art. Like, okay, what is design and narrative thinking as? What's the story? Like, where do we want to go? Where did we leave off? Where are the characters going? What's going to be our conflict? What's going to be the story? And then we start thinking about, okay, where haven't we gone?
In all the new content, new expansions, there's always a goal of trying to show players a new experience or a new twist on Guild Wars 2 that they haven't done before.
In our brainstorming sessions, it is really cool seeing what if we do this crazy thing, or what if we so you can kind of get out of the box. We can have very serious stories, we could have humorous stories, we can go a little bit horror, we can go a little bit light. I'm still waiting for a musical. I keep poking narrative about this. Come on, let's just do it, musical expansion.
So for the next expansion, one of the ideas was, tropical. We wanted to go for kind of a
they nailed it with
adventurous, tropical, jungle, danger.
I love Castora,
extreme magic, kind of a Bermuda Triangle-y kind of, why hasn't this place been explored before? Why hasn't anybody talked about this?
Good question.
Because nothing escapes from it.
Ooh.
This must be Castora.
Yeah. Shout out Isgarin. Shout out Blocks.
So it is.
Visions of Eternity. Oh wow, look at that. Dude, yeah, they do some really cool stuff with the sound and the Foley, actually. They've done some stringent articles about this. It's actually really cool. Foley is so exciting, actually. It's so interesting how they come up with the sounds.
It allows us a lot of creative freedom to make something new, but there's also the challenge of making it feel like a part of the game, integrated with the rest of the lore.
It's the first time in a long time, if ever, that we are giving the players just a whole new place. And I think that has given us a lot of challenges, right? Creating an entirely new space that had no previous reference or culture. But I think it also means that it gave us a lot of freedom and flexibility to really shape the space in the way that we wanted to. Our goals, our kind of highest level goals, were exploration and discovery. If you look deep enough and if you spend the time to kind of go to all parts, you're always going to find something intriguing. And that is something that I am very excited about.
It's always fun seeing some of the new technology coming in or new, clever ways to build something. Looking into Visions of Eternity.
Oh my God,
I don't
not
want to spoil too
Experiment
much,
23,
but we had internal tests going on where I encountered an event and I was watching it and thinking, how did they pull this off?
Commander, we've been cleared to sail.
Our crew's all here.
Okay.
Just getting things boarded up and ready to go.
Let's go.
It's been cool from like the story standpoint of like trying to decide what sort of existing lore we want to weave in there. How does this build upon the existing lore? How does this enrich
Show us
the
the
world
tools.
as a whole? What is this giving to players? How is this like creating a new and unique experience for them without being limited by like what happened in Guild Wars 1 or even what happened earlier in Guild Wars 2?
One of the biggest challenges that I have as a narrative designer is keeping it all straight in my head. Guild Wars as a franchise has been around now for 20 years, and that's a lot of information. I remember a lot, but I don't remember everything. I don't always remember which parts are things we concepted, which parts we published, which parts are out there in interviews versus whether, right? Like, I use the community a lot, whether it's going to our wiki.
The wiki community in particular.
Yeah, the wiki is very good.
How detailed all those pages are.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, our player wiki is, when we talk about stuff internally, and we're like, hey, what is this event all about? One of our designers will link the public documentation on things before trying to look at the internal documents. Because the internal documents, it's all over the place, right? The wiki is going to be like spot on some things.
To verify, did we say that? Where did we say that? How often do we say that?
Why would
making sure
shit,
that I'm
bro?
checking against what the community, which is amazing at like condensing all the stuff that we have put out there. They do that so well that I use them
not
as a
good for
resource
looking
all the
stuff
time.
up.
Every time I play
It's not
another
bad for
game,
builds and stuff.
and I'm like, oh, let's try to find out what this
But
quest
it's
is
like
about.
not
I'm
good for
yeah,
looking
it's-
stuff up.
This isn't as nice.
Legends were born that day.
Yeah.
And while this threat was ended, the legends would continue.
We still have this tradition of we want to respect the origins of this because we also know that not all of the Guild Wars 1
they do a great
fans
job with this, actually.
became Guild Wars 2 fans. Like, they found something in there and they really loved it, and so we want to continue to support that and protect that as long as we can.
Yeah, they really get it, don't they, guys? They really do.
20. And I think the cool thing there is not only did we as a studio celebrate it by, making announcements and releasing some surprises to a 20-year-old game.
I think so, yeah.
And showing people, hey,
they're so excited about the game. I love it.
The servers are still
I'm being
on,
serious. It's not a
stuff
joke.
is still there. You could go back in
They're
and
so
play
into it.
But there were a lot of people who never played it at all who were then like, hey, maybe I'll give this a shot.
We're doing an event where we're all replaying Guild Wars 1
That's right.
together with real people.
Yeah,
some of our
we did that.
most dedicated streamers started holding events, just welcoming people in and saying, hey, I'm going to spend this entire month playing this game that was a big part of my life back then, and I'm going to bring you all for the ride.
Oh, I see. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Let's just be part. Let's just be part of it.
Guild Wars 1 has been up 100% for the last 6 years. The original goal was 5 nines, 99.999%, which is 5 minutes a year of downtime. Yeah, we've had about 32 hours total over the entire course of Guild Wars 1. So what is that, 99.995 or something?
There you go, that's not
it's
bad.
Extraordinary. And then
Pretty
for Guild
good.
Wars 2, where there's way more active development, and actually, it's like 99.95 or something, which is extraordinary given the huge amount of change. Like, went from 17 gigs to 70 gigs that we've shipped now, and all kinds of new game modes, and it's all down to quality engineering, a quality mindset, just really giving people the time to do the job right, because then when it's done, you can move on to the next thing and
That's
get
right.
this compounding product of greatness, really. It's just fantastic. So for me, it's just more than a technical achievement. It's an entire studio achievement. And the reason other companies don't do it is because it wasn't built into what they do.
And
We're
what's
going to
next?
continue to support this game as long as we can because we
Why did you-
also believe it's part of that foundation of what it means to be Guild Wars or what it means to be ArenaNet IP.
Yeah. What's next, guys? Yeah.
I don't know if there's a lot of places where like you have employees who've been here for like 20 years.
I started at ArenaNet.
To rare music as well, guys. I mean, goodness me.
Late 2004.
They know what's good.
At various like company-wide meetings, we'll be like, okay, for this month, here's the list of anniversaries. And there's people who have been here longer than me, and some of them have the same hire month as me. So every time it comes up, I'm like, yeah, 17 years, that's impressive, but here's the guy with 18. I'm like, oh, okay.
21 years.
This year, I'll be hitting my 20-year anniversary.
20 years.
There's very, very few game studios out there that have folks who have stayed that long. And we also have a huge history of boomerangs, as we like to call ourselves, of people who've been here a long time and then we leave. And we go somewhere else and we realize there is really something special about this place, and we come back.
And Mike Z.
About 9 years. And then left for a handful of years. Now I'm back.
We've seen over time, myself included, those of us who eventually find employment somewhere else, there's always this natural pull to come back because there's something special here.
And this is a great place. And as one of its leaders, I'm going to do my damnest to make sure we have another 20 years after this.
We care about our people, and in doing so, that makes everyone put forth their best effort. And so we
honestly, that pizza didn't look great, guys. Huh?
Providing
I've seen
our community, our players, with that same sense of love. It's sort of like paying it forward.
Also, beyond just the people, I love the franchise. Like I love the world that we've built. I feel like a certain level of stewardship for it at this point because I've worked on it for so long. I honestly can't really imagine working on a different game. Like I just love Tyria.
Well, that means,
this is, for many of us,
Andrew Gray's confirmed still on Guild Wars 2.
Even after 20 years, there's still a lot of stories left to be told. I have just like the longest list of like, oh, I want to touch on that at some point.
Dagda.
Your future could be with us.
The biggest risk of building a game like this is it's really easy to stop taking chances.
Yeah.
Just stop trying to take risks. Because the scope is so big and because it's so monolithic and there's so much time that goes into it and they're so expensive to make that a lot of times it's very easy to make the easy choice. And so
that's interesting because I feel like we're in a very safe state with Guild Wars 2 though,
we can hit it and we don't have to worry about it. But it's not what this genre needs. What this genre desperately needs is people asking, how do we do something new? How do we take what we've all been playing for 20 years and try to turn it on its head and evolve or innovate, and being willing to fail sometimes by trying new things? And that's the DNA of ArenaNet. That's what we're all about.
Our story is not done. Guild Wars is going to keep going, and I think we're going to keep trying to push boundaries.
Guild Wars is going to keep going, you say, Bobby.
There has to be being a bunch of good humans trying to do cool things.
I think the legacy of Guild Wars, to me, is kind of continuous. Yes, it has been 20 years. And you can kind of pause and look back and see how our community has supported us, how our creative endeavors and kind of explorations and stuff had continued, and then we're building this world. But you don't sit and look back too much. For me, I'm proud of what we've created,
look at those skill icons.
But also excited for what we're going to create.
I'm excited for the next 20 because the same drive
What's in the next 20, Mike Z?
When I first started here is still throughout this building. I feel like while we've gotten past the first chapter, we're still just continuing to write this novel.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Where's Be Formed, bro? I didn't even see Be Formed. Oh, that's really interesting, actually. I did not know John Taylor wasn't at the company anymore. Okay. I'm sure that is known, but I actually didn't know that. Yeah, okay. That was very wholesome, guys. Oh, wasn't that nice, guys? Yeah, the devs really fucking get it, man. Redemption, special thanks to Redemption arc. Community footage courtesy of Aurora Peachy Zandri, El Nino, and wait, they did wait. I guess they didn't use any of Lara's footage of the game, I guess. Only of her. Guild Wars soundtrack. Teddy bear over there. All rights reserved. That's a lot of rights reserved, guys. I guess that's it. And that was very wholesome. Yeah, the devs are great. Like, the devs are really into it. That's fantastic stuff. Also, wait, where's the awesomeness face reveal? Like, what's going on here, guys? Like, where's the face reveal, yeah? It's like with a desk or something, you guys said? But yeah, no, I think the devs really get it, to be honest. Wait, where is Reformed? Where is Reformed, guys? Shout out Grouch, by the way, guys. B Grouch. It was 1 second of B-roll. He was in there for 1 second. That's crazy. Wait, okay, hold on, wait. 31, 36? Okay. Wait, are we sure? Oh, shit. So this is, wait, oh, okay, yeah, we got him. The man himself. He has been located, guys. Oh, we don't have a good angle, though. Wait, how are we going to make, B formed out of this? Yeah, it's him in the chair, yeah. Awesomeness he is unveiled. You do? Yeah, you've got the dent, actually. That's true, actually. Bro has the fucking hair dent. Well, look, we've all been there. Okay, we've all been there. Bro's a gamer. He's a gamer. He's got the dent, right? Like, he actually has the dent. Like, how is the stash measured? Dude, everyone I know has a mustache. Everyone I know has a mustache. My brother has a mustache. My cousin has a mustache. Sneb has a mustache. Dude, it's in. Like, mustaches are in right now, in my opinion. It's not controversial, guys. It's not controversial. It's mustache era. Yeah. That is a lot. Yeah, you've got a lot of tabs going on there. A lot of tabs. $55-minute documentary. Yeah. This was great. This is really well done. I give this a like. I give this I approve. Yeah, this is great. And to be honest, like, the devs really get it. Like, it's so good to see these guys. I'm actually so glad that Mike Z is back at the studio. In particular, I met Mike Z. The reason why you hear me like simp for Mike Z, guys, I actually met the guy at Gamescom, and man, he knew the game so well. He was like really plugged in, obviously cared about the game, knew a lot about the game. And to be honest, guys, dude, it was heartbreaking. I am sorry, guys. Like, watching that Icebrood Saga announcement, he knew it wasn't going to be good, but he had to do it anyway. It was honestly one of the worst things I have ever fucking seen. Like, I don't know what to tell you. He got fucking completely stitched up. It wasn't his fault. And I'm not gonna lie, I guess he ultimately kind of took the fall for it. He did not fucking deserve that, man. Like, he got so unlucky, and he's such a good guy. I'm really glad he's back at the studio. Very good developer. Whatever he's working on, it will be good. It will be incredibly based. Yeah, no, Mike Z is a massive gamer, but honestly, all these devs are. I just love seeing this. I think stuff, I actually really like stuff like this because, this is really good because I think that with large projects, like large game projects, it's easy to forget that, one, real people make it, but also there's this tendency that I don't really like to say, oh, the devs don't care. You know, oh, the devs don't give a shit. Oh, the devs don't play the game. Oh, the devs don't care about us, the players, right, or the game itself. So I think stuff like this is great. Because look, don't get me wrong, like, I think people who are a bit closer to the game and maybe have some contact with the devs. I mean, look, in chat right now, we've got Awesomeness, we've got Trig, you know, Grouch is around sometimes, Roy is around. Hell, you know, CMC shows up, Ben was here, Paul was here back in the day. But yeah, they really care. And more importantly, they really get it as well. Like, there's a lot of statements in here that they really understood what was going on. With how people play their game and like how people like value their game and engage with it and stuff. Dude, I honestly cannot believe though. Guys, am I wrong? Didn't Colin just go nuclear immediately? Where's the...
Immensely, like anything.
Where's the bomb?
Back in 2000, I wanted to form a new company.
He just went berserk
so I got started
immediately.
In 2003.
Of solving for an online game that we could run without having to expensively.
So when I was audio,
where's the clip?
Online play, I have to charge a subscription fee for it.
There was only about 20 of us at the time at the start of the studio, so
excited when I read about the Guild Wars franchise was the idea that this is a studio that was willing to take their game very early in development and just and then eventually they
because we do have a fantastic community.
And the
3 founders, they all had
to pay a subscription fee to play these giant online MMO games with their friends. And so everything about Guild Wars 1 was created with the idea of solving for an online game that we could run without having to charge a monthly subscription fee, which was, you know, especially at the time, they were expensive. It's a big limiting factor to get people in to play your game. And so Guild Wars 1 was built from the ground up with every single piece of the game taken into account of how to operate it incredibly inexpensively.
So when I was still contracting on audio, I met with...
This thing that Colin says is just
running
crazy.
A giant online game to solve the core player problem of creating an online game that we could just sell and not have to charge a subscription fee for.
There was only about 20 of us at the time at our...
It was unheard of. There had never been any...
So for Guild Wars, the original Guild
Colin
Wars,
is
there's
a Chad,
a
obviously.
whimsy to it that I don't see in a lot of games.
We're not trying to be super grungy or serious all the time.
Yeah, I've lost the clip. Style. I've lost the clip. Where's the part where Colin is like, oh yeah, you know, that's... oh yeah. Dude, this clip is crazy, actually.
And this process was used to make Guild Wars 1.
Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2.
Yeah. And?
We'll use it for any game we ever make in the future.
Any game we ever make in the future.
Yeah. The idea is...
Colin is fucking... He is teasing. Like, what is this tease, guys? What is this tease? Guild Wars 2.
Guild Wars 2.
And...
We'll use it for any game we ever make in the future.
The
idea is when we look at what are the player problems in the industry,
a crazy
what are the
tease.
Frustrations in the genre that players have,
Yeah.
what are the opportunity spaces where there are things that we could solve for, that if we could solve those complex problems,
He is edging us,
players
guys.
would feel like games were more approachable, the genre was a better genre to play.
Blade Swarm.
Really believe that the game is a...
It is what it is. The audio was on it too, of course it was. Very, very nice. Guild Wars 3 official announcement. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like that was a massive tease from Colin. Colin is activated tease mode. Incredible. Yeah, and dude, bro's talking about the light at the end of the tunnel. Like, well, for a start, okay, 1, the tunnel, but also content. Games Awards tomorrow. Guys, we've got drops. I need to go to bed, actually. It's pretty late. It's 4 a.m. for me, guys. I'll probably go to bed basically now. But guys, I am going to be here all day tomorrow. We are doing Guild Wars 2 drops. I love drops. I love drops viewers in particular. And wait, what the fuck is this shit? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, but okay. Discourse time? You still play this shit. Start a family. And what do we have here? Fucking 1 blue checkmark, Catholic conservative Bitcoin guns. Oh my God. Also, wait, hold on, actually, let me check the fucking location, okay? Oh, based feature. What have we got here? Okay, no, never mind. It's actually a real person. I'm not sure if that makes it better or worse. Nice. Yeah. No discourse? No, it's not discourse. Yeah, VPN? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a VPN. We don't know. We stream the Game Awards? Oh, I think it's... Isn't the Game Awards in like an hour? I don't think I can stay at that much. I don't think I can stay at that much, guys, yeah? I will be around tomorrow, though, so if anything happens, we can talk about it. But no, I'm gonna go to bed. Wait, oh, it's tomorrow? Oh, I thought it was today, actually. Oh, okay, no, that's my bad then. In 20 hours? Oh, if it's midnight, I could watch it. It's 20 hours from now? I could watch it in that case. I thought it was like now, tomorrow. 8 p.m. EST. Oh, I think, is that 1 my time or what? Time in 1 a.m. in the UK. Oh, I could do 1 a.m. in the UK actually. I thought it was like 5 a.m. in the UK. Oh, okay, never mind then. All right, we can maybe watch it. Wait, am I allowed to watch it without permission, by the way? Or do I have to do like some kind of thing? I don't want to get bopped. Let me see if, okay. Game Awards. Co-stream. Oh, okay. You have to sign up. I'll actually quickly sign up. Just in case I want to. Co-stream. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually I'll quickly sign up, guys. The channel URL. Wait, my platform is, that's actually interesting. It says my platform, YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook, but it's actually Twitch and YouTube. I'll put Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I'll say you later, bro, yeah. There you go, bro. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a Twitch drop as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna submit. Yeah. But yeah, no, we can watch it then. I actually thought it... Dude, also, Darren's, you've openly spread misinformation, no? Darren's, by the way, Darren's told me it was at 5 a.m. my time. He was saying, oh, I'll wake you up, bro. Oh, I'll wake you up, bro. No big deal. Like, he just openly lied. Because I was like, oh, shit, I can't watch it because it's like 5 a.m. But it's actually 1 a.m. Guys, they're not going to drop Guild Wars 3 tomorrow. Dude, I'm going to say it, though. Colin, he wants to drop it. Dude, is Colin on Guild Wars 3? Dude, imagine that. They brought Colin back to the studio for Guild Wars 3. That's actually insane. He wanted to drop it. He wanted to say it. He honestly, he probably had to do like 7 takes. And he just, in every single take except that one, he probably dropped it. I'm going to be honest, guys. He actually probably dropped it, didn't he? Wait, is it confirmed Mike Z is on 3? I'm not sure if that's it. Wait, is that confirmed? No, Colin was absolutely edging us. 100%. Yeah, no, I agree, Jogger. There's no fucking shot. Like, I'm hyped for Divinity announcement, though. Like, that is actually insane. I was not expecting that this soon, actually. If they confirm Divinity, that's massive. So there's something that is interesting to me, actually, at the, at the Game Awards, no matter what, if they drop that. But I think it's extremely unlikely that we hear anything about Guild Wars 3. Special Projects Director Mike Z, dude. Is Guild Wars 3 going to be the best game ever made? No, I completely agree. To be clear, guys, I would be genuinely flabbergasted if we hear anything about Guild Wars 3 tomorrow. Like, that would be... Yeah, that would be insane. I think it's extremely unlikely. Boom. Why the drops? It's a good question. I mean, it might just be hype. 20 years, 20-year anniversary. They're releasing this documentary, obviously. So that's cool. And Reforge as well. It might be drops for, you know, the Guild Wars franchise. Just in general with Reforged. Also, wait, guys, is someone making Be Formed? Because awesomeness needs to be made into Be Formed. Yeah, we do not have access to Be Formed just yet, but we will soon. Reforged? I mean, they did. They talked about, you know, the anniversary, which I guess isn't Reforged. But to be fair, the documentary was probably in production during the release of Reforged, so that's some complexity. That's probably why. They actually do need... Oh, yeah, dude, I forgot to... I was going to message the ArenaNet partner people about that, actually. They do need to merge the categories. Not merging the categories is just weird. But to be fair, that, like, ArenaNet can fix that. Like, they just need to tell Twitch to do it. Because obviously, like, WoW does that, right? Like, WoW just has World of Warcraft. They don't have Classic and Retail or anything. They just have WoW. Yeah, Studio Update on the 19th as well. That could potentially be nuclear, obviously. Well, the thing is that... In my opinion, the studio update is by default nuclear. It actually cannot not be, it can't be not nuclear. Because they either confirm an X-Pack, which is nuclear, or they don't confirm an X-Pack, which is nuclear. If that makes any sense, right? Like, so there's no way out. Like, it's a massive bomb either way. Both options are both nukes. Dude, did I miss the first? I think I missed the first orb. I always miss the first orb, man. I think I trolled. We have something big to show soon. Well, I mean, dude, that's... I don't know. I don't know what even that is. That's just like that's even more of a nuke. This JP, we didn't know this one. This one's the best one in the expansion. It's really sick. I actually really like this one. I like the color palette. I like the jumps. I like the puzzle element too. It's not immediately obvious where you're supposed to go. It's actually excellent. This one's really good. When Guild Wars 3 is out, so I might not confirm anything. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. But I mean, so I guess like confirming an X-Pack is less nuclear, but it's still nuclear. In a Snowball Tonic was insane on the official Guild Wars 2 channel. Wait, you're on Snowball Tonic? That's actually very nice, yeah. Oh yeah, cause wait, you were, yeah, fucking hell. Dude, yeah, you were just out of hospital, right? For the extra live stream. That's crazy. He was putting in the work. He did what needed to be done. Yeah, he opted in. He opted into extra life. Also, why was Trig not... Wait, was Trig in the documentary, guys? Why do we not have Trig in there? I don't understand. I can't even comprehend it, guys. Also, where was Roy? I don't work in the office? Well, I mean, why didn't they ship you out? Huh? You could have said some like troll shit. You could have been talking about, oh yeah, I love nerfing people. You could have just been going berserk. Tell people how I found about Guild Wars 2 from a Minecraft video in 8th grade. That's actually very powerful. That's a good story. When I go to bed, I'm tired. Yeah, I'm actually really tired today. Like, to be honest, we were doing some, I was doing some speed running earlier today in raids, and man, it was actually really intense. I'm very tired now. I was very drained after that. I was like fully locked in. I was like full locked in focus for 4 hours. And that was actually really intense. Taking risks and the environment screams Guild Wars 3. It really does, yeah. Talk about taking risks, because bear in mind, that's an interesting thing to say when they've gone really safe with Guild Wars 2, which, by the way, is not a bad idea. That's not a criticism whatsoever, but it's just a really interesting comment to make when, you know, when they are playing extremely safe with their existing product. And they're talking about being risky. I'll tell you what, Guild Wars 3 is definitely fucking risky, let me tell you that. Yeah, there's a lot of very interesting wording, in my opinion, in that documentary. Very, very interesting wording with how they talked about some things. New art. Yeah, I think some of it was actually old. It was kind of the Utopia stuff. But yeah, and probably some of it is just unused concepts. But yeah, definitely some new stuff in there as well that perhaps is coming up, or that, you know, didn't make it, or is just simply used for concept rather than making it into the game. A tree landed on my power lens last night, and it lit up the front yard like a broad daylight. Then a cop came back slamming on my door. There's a power line in your driveway. Do not pull out. What the fuck? Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, the Utopia art was really good. I don't think we've actually seen Utopia art with that quality, if I'm not mistaken, before. It was like proper high-res stuff. Dude, I would love it if they actually showed their game dev tools off. You got like a couple of little snippets of their game development tools. That would have been so sick if we actually got like more insight into that. A long-time viewer of YouTube content. I was curious how it came to per se main a character in Guild Wars 2. So to make any progress, I can't decide what to play. Oh, you just try stuff until you like it, honestly. That's the way that I tend to go about it. Just try everything. Go, is this good? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Trees. Was it a deciduous tree? Yeah, we saw some like dev footage of like VOE. They're like the intro instance like with the NPCs on the boat with Saida. One that has had Arc DPS in the official ArenaNet stream. Very nice. DLL activated. Guys, nobody in my community would ever use a DLL. But no, dude, the devs pump. Mike Z is a pumper. Indigo, pumper. There are multiple devs at ArenaNet who are pumpers. It's well known. It is well known that many devs are pumpers. Trig, pumper. Awesomeness, pumper. Dude, Awesomeness is fucking EOS. Awesomeness is world's first embodiment of Sin ArenaNet dev. That's fact. Trig got LCM as well. However, EOS was too hard for him. Does any dev have Aura? Wait, has a dev beaten Greer CM? Released the art book, including Utopia art. Oh, maybe they did. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Yeah. Orsa's Wing 8 CMs. So wait. Actually, wait? Whoa. Is Awesomeness, by definition, the most skilled ArenaNet dev? Is that statistically correct? I believe he has the most PvE achievements. Most accomplished. I think that might be the case. Because Trig doesn't have EOS. I think Awesomeness is the only dev with EOS. Mm-hmm. What's EOS? Embodiment of sin. Isn't CMC try? No, CMC is a sweat. Trig is a sweat as well. There are multiple SWAT devs. It's known, guys. And dude, Grouch is into GVG. Grouch has literally played GVG. Grouch is a sweat, PvP sweat. I see Guild Wars 1 players in Guild Wars 1 complaining about the documentary. They focus on modern day ArenaNet. I thought they talked about a lot about Guild Wars 1. They had some really cool footage there, like really old school stuff, like, you know, like 480p, 240p video, like from when they launched the game. I think they talked quite a lot about Guild Wars 1. There was some really interesting stuff there. Like some really early alpha footage, like the launch of the game. But I mean, yeah, I guess like, well, look, dude, there's literally fucking Reforged. Yeah, no, I feel like Darkbringer has some of the most AP. Darkbringer just has a lot of AP, man. He is a big pumper. He's a big grinder. Wait, actually, has Darkbringer friended me on this account? Yeah. Oh, I can't see his AP though. Oh, I wonder if, wait, does my friends list work on 0 to Hero? I think it does, actually. It's just on my main that doesn't work. Wait, let me see. Can I friend people? Let me try and friend someone. Oh, it does work, actually. So yeah, it's just my main that's broken. I wonder how close this is to breaking. Yeah, I think it might be pretty close. Although, nah, this is nothing compared to my main, actually. Like, my main has so many more people on my follower list. Yeah, this is actually not even that many. Yeah, this is barely any, actually. See, now that, guys, look, you can scroll down a long way and the letter doesn't change. Yeah? There are a lot of people on this friends list. Funny enough, guys, this list is actually full. By the way, like this is what a full friends list look like. My friends list on my main doesn't work. I can't friend people or block people. Which is a bit annoying, but it just is what it is. I don't want to tell you. But yeah, now that is a friends list, yeah? I wonder how close this is to being full. I think it's kind of close, right? If you look at it, it's pretty full. But it's not there yet. You can't just remove them. You can't remove followers. That's the problem. So the issue is, this is really interesting. Bit of insight into how the game works. You have basically a list of social connections. And what it must look like something in the database is who you're connected to and what type of connection it is. So in other words, that is to say, it seems like friends, followers, and block is actually the same list, right? It's the same list, but with different flags, essentially, on the connection that you have with a person. So, and it's actually really interesting, by the way. If you friend me, it pushes someone off my friends list. Basically, that's kind of an interesting situation. Dude, people asking if devs play PvP. Look at Roy. Roy's literally in Intel Coliseum right now. But yeah, if you friend me, someone will get unfriended. Because like this happens quite a bit actually, is that someone will say, Teapot, why did you unfriend me? And I'll say, well, I didn't. It's just that someone has friended me and it's pushed you off the list. Wait, dude, someone on YouTube won the Doot list. Skyox caught the Teapot blocker. Oh, I can actually unblock this guy. He's almost certainly banned. Like, I remember this guy. He was spamming racial slurs in my whispers. Because, I mean, I don't know, that's just what he was doing. But yeah, that account is almost certainly banned now, so it's not a big deal. Boom.
Check out this one. It seems to be a kind of arcane sid.
Wait, is that Boshy? Wait, Boshy time is a global emote. I actually had no idea. Daily reminder that Forsen did not make it past Solgren. Dude, games like that are actually so funny. I love Mario Kaizo hacks. They are so good. Like, and especially the ones that are made, but like really high effort. Like the stuff that Barb does is so impressive. Like Grand Poo World 3 is kind of a masterpiece, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's extremely good. It's very good level design.
There's another one. While you do the technical sketch, just look at those colors.
Lots of players sent some gold. I'm wondering what content to grind for gold. Pretty much anything, really. Like, the way the game works is that you get loot for pretty much anything. But yeah, just like doing open world events is really good. It's a really good place to start off. If you're fancying some like instance content, I'd say doing strike missions, Icebrood Saga strike missions that you can get to from Eye of the North is a really good place to start as well. Doing content with Rewatch? Yes, I am, but I'm a little bit busy this week because we've got Guild Wars 2 drops this week, and it's going to be some stuff with Guild Wars 2 stuff with Max as well on Saturday, and I've got to do some stuff that next week as well. So I have a little bit of time. I'm a little bit backed up, but yeah, we are going to be doing Guild Wars 1 HC. HC hype, HC hype, HC hype, HC hype. What's the hardest Fractal CM in your opinion? I think the answer to that is Kanaxai. I think. It did get nerfed though. So I'm not sure if that's necessarily the case anymore, but I think it's Kanaxai. It's pretty punishing. It's also kind of long. Lonely Tower? Lonely Tower was not actually as hard as it first appeared. You just needed the strat. Like, I made a video about it actually. But if you played like Mass Reapers, it was actually not that bad in terms of difficulty. And Scrapper as well. Like, Scrapper was really good. Oh no, wait, did we play Reaper? Yeah, we did play Reaper, didn't we, in that video? I think it was Reaper. And then a Heal Scourge also with Greatsword to like pull the ads. But yeah, as long as you just abuse Gluttony, no, with Willbender these days. It's very good. But obviously it got nerfed very heavily. I feel like Kanaxai is quite easy. I mean, I don't think any of the Fractal CMs are really that hard. It's just that, like, can we really say that like Nightmare Fractal is difficult with current balance? No, definitely not Shattered Observatory. No shot. So it's got to be either Sunqua, Kanaxai, or Lonely Tower. It's not Lonely. I don't think it's Lonely Tower. Not in its current state. It's quite easy, I think. What's your favorite CM? Oh, Nightmare. Nightmare Fractal is honestly one of the best dungeons in any game. No question about it. Undisputed king of Fractal CMs. Hardest release? Hardest release. See, that's a good question. I almost want to... I want to say the answer to that is Shattered Observatory. Actually. Arc. I think. Was the hardest on release. On release, that was not easy. Because you just didn't have damage or boons. And you could... you just couldn't... You couldn't deal with it in the same way that you can now. But Arc was a fucking destroyer. Like, and honestly, all of them were. Like, Skorvold, not so much. Skorvold wasn't that hard. But, like, Artsuriv was not easy on launch. Like, absolutely not easy. And Arc was not easy at all on launch. Like, really, really not easy. Nightmare was hard as fuck on launch as well. It was, like, really hard. On launch. Oh, yeah. Sunqua's one of my favorite fights in the game. Yeah, it's really good. Sunqua is really cool. I love that it has a secret phase. Secret phases are the best thing ever. Also, daily reminder, who made Sunqua CM? Cameron. Who made EOD Strike CMs? Cameron. My king. Like, this guy's insane. The goat, I mean, dude, he is the GOAT. He's the fucking GOAT. He's literally, he's PvE GOAT. Dude, you know what actually get me hyped up for Guild Wars? Wait, dude, how much? I'm messaging Ben P. How much are they paying him at Undead Labs? Surely ArenaNet can pay more than this. What do these guys even make? What even is this? They make some like zombie games? Dude, if ArenaNet get Ben P back for Guild Wars 3, it will be literally the best game ever made. Why is he not at ArenaNet? Why is Ben not working at ArenaNet right now? Seriously. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we did the Nightmare CM speedrun. That was content, actually. Look, that has always been the way, though, okay? Listen, I actually do give myself a lot of credit for making PvE exciting. We did the Nightmare speedrun. We also did the Raid Full Clear. We made Raid Full Clear actually a live content. You guys are fucking welcome, by the way. Decimus CM? Yeah, Wingate Sims are alright. They're okay. Greer is pretty good. I think Ceres is a bit better overall, but Wing 8 was pretty good too. Wait, they need to ArenaNet need to rehire Cameron, rehire Ben P. And then we're in business. When am I doing tea time? I do want to do a tea time actually. I kind of got a little bit delayed and stalled, but there will be a tea time. We will make it happen. Oh, dude, there's some good, yeah, there are some good fights in Queen's Gauntlet actually. Yeah, there's I think Toriosa is actually really cool. Toriosa is very high tier actually. Rehire Roy? Dude, Roy is literally working at ArenaNet right now. He's in the game. Roy is literally playing right now. Is he? Where's Roy at? Did he log out? Roy logged out. Never mind. But wait, where's Reformed? Yeah, Reformed is logged in.
First, if you're lucky. No, you need to follow the river. That way you always know which way you're headed.
100 CM 100 is definitely the hardest for pugs. Wait, what's 100 CM right now? Is that Lonely Tower still? I think it is. Yeah, only they nerf it pretty hard though. Isn't it just like, just don't troll? I don't like Lonely Tower, to be honest. Like, oh, dude, Lonely Tower, dude, why are we even talking about it? Lonely Tower is fucking cooked. Daily reminder that Trig mains amalgam. Right, also guys, my stream is over. I am done with the stream for the day. That is it. And I'm raiding kunaives. I'm gonna be back pretty early, guys. I'll be here, I wanna say in 8 or 9 hours from now, 8 to 10 hours. I'm going to give myself a 2-hour window. I will obviously be streaming all day. GW2 drops hype. I love drops hype. So we're going to be doing that. We'll talk about the documentary. Obviously, we will play some, maybe it's time to play ranked. Maybe we start playing ranked tomorrow, guys. It might happen. But I'm rating the Frogman, Frog Lord, Frog God, and yeah, that's it. Dude, Motor Code is looking good. Like, Motor Code can do all sorts of crazy shit now, actually. I have massively improved the structure. I have massively improved how the brackets work. It did work before, but it was, I don't know how to describe it. It was maybe, it was too, I'm trying to think of a good way to explain it. It was way too coupled together with its specific use case. It basically was not abstracted enough. And that was annoying me, and so I fixed it. And now it is less so. And yeah, now it's also cross-platform too. We're going to be using the joys of Avalonia UI. Very nice. And that comes with native dark mode support as well. So that's good news as well, guys. Dark mode is here. And we get some good old MVVM content as well, for those who like that sort of thing. But anyway, that's it. I'm done. Follow, subscribe, buy the game using the referral link, hand over your money, subscribe on YouTube. I'll see you guys next time. I'm out. Say out of the frog.